Test. Working? Yes, it's working. Now it is. Now it is working. Excellent connection. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Let's wait for daily maintenance. You want to cook? I want to cook today. I want to cook something cool. I don't know what, but I want to cook a bit. Senpai, вітаю. You are cooked. I am cooked. Yes. I am cooked. That's why I want to cook. Mincy, good morning. Hello. Ooh, he's doing so weird. Mm-hmm. Okay, are we good? We're good. Let me double check something. Okay. I was playing before Corrupted Dungeons. What kind of state they are? The same toxic piece of shit, probably. Excited for 13th April update? No, I'm not. Hey, there's gonna be an update, another one, like a small one. All these changes that they're gonna implement gonna be mediocre. Some good, some bad. Visual changes are horrible. Like literally the worst visual update Albion ever seen in a long time. Armory system is cool though. 1v1 arena will be hyped around like first week or two. Some quality of life changes are good. But overall, no, it sucks. Like, okay, no, it doesn't suck, but nothing excited to be about. Mincy, welcome. Life is hard, but I'm harder. You are rock solid. What's today weapon? Got no clue. I don't know. What's your beef stew in your country, Equart? It's beef stew. Vix, welcome. When is it crossbow gameplay? Enjoying it almost for a week now. Man, I don't know. We recently played on crossbow. Adriano, welcome. Bom dia, hello. Whole summer, welcome. Hello, Bold Quad. I'm not Bold Quad anymore, slowly growing back, but I need to shave it again. My hair is growing fast, super fast. Yellow zone with the Whispering Bow, yeah. Would you recommend me to start over in Albion? Got banned on my accounts. Mostly I was playing Avalon's 8.3, 8.4, which at the beginning level up fast. The same as he was doing before, man. But I'm telling you, like, technically, if you are banned in Albion, you are not allowed to create a second account. So if you're gonna do that, probably nothing gonna happen, but there will be always a risk that SBI, if figure out that it's you that was already banned, they can easily ban you one more time. Just keep this in mind. Modo, Boltcasters, no. Gopstop, вітаю. Game is back. It's still daily maintenance. Hoping for some action in the kitchen today. I really hope so also. But first we need to sell some items. We need some Silverino. Bubble, вітаю. Oh, ha. Bypass maybe. I don't know. I was thinking about this build that I wanted to test with cleansing potion. Maybe to cook something with that? No? Dage, welcome. The bird for today. Idea was, like, I had a small plan, what to cook. Royal heavy boots, mage rope, Hellion hood, double Smuggler Cape, double Cleanse Potion, and some kind of bursty weapon. And what kind of weapon it would be? I don't know. 8.4 laser build? No. I'm saving myself for this 8.4 build. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. We're getting for great clips, man. I hope so. Today gonna be a tough day because again, it's a weekend. There'll be insane amount of gang squads roaming around. We're gonna probably int insane amount of silver. So what we play today, I got no clue. We'll see. Still planning. Phantom Twinblade stream soon? No. Like next patch it's gonna be buffed. One Hand Dagger we recently played. I will not play weapons that I recently played. Light Caller. Not really. I don't want to. But shapeshifters, some of the shapeshifters, maybe bear form. Bear is tanky, insanely tanky, so we can play with. I don't know. But letter, no, those are guys. No, it should be not a boring weapon. And I wanted to recommend your regular bow, by the way. Two-handed dagger, dual daggers. Dual daggers, you say? Then we don't need this helmet. Interesting, maybe. What other options we have? Dual daggers were like suicide setup with a mage rope. It's interesting. Longbow, no, we played. One-handed spear, no, boring. Carving pre-nerf, carving also, no. Rot, welcome. Maybe fuck it and let's go with Burpos, really. On a mage rope. Mage rope Burpos. Quarterstaff, Demon Fang. You know what? Maybe a Demon Fang. The reason is, okay, you know what? Fuck me. Let's try Demon Fang. I like this idea. Because Demon Fang was buffed recently, native damage, and we can remove these stacks from ourselves with this potion. And we can keep pressure on our enemy and deal AoE damage. Hacker, don't spam. Like, you type already like 20 messages and I already answer you. Don't spam like this. Probably I will not like it. But we'll see. Ні, не читаю. Нащо мені читати YouTube? In this case, oh my god. We just banned this guy. Fuck him. But look how much messages he typed. The only message he was typing is longbow. I told him not to and he still keep doing it. Oh my god. Weirdo. Okay, so but what kind of offhand we're gonna use? Can we do Cleric Rope challenge because using the rope because more damage but too squishy? Maybe it will be Cleric. Cleric also can be nice to block lots of damage, but I like Mage Rope. I wanna try Mage Rope. Mage Rope, again, give you insane amount of defensive. Like it was buffed recently. So I would try it. Got your coffee? Yep. Demon Fang plus Stalker Hood. Stalker Hood, I would anyway would use Hellion, I'll be honest. I would anyway would use Hellion Hood because we need some kind of tool that allow us to reset aggro. And that's the only way. What build? So it's a Mage Robe. It's a Heavy Royal Boots. It's a Cleansing Potion. 2 Cleansing Potions. With Smuggler Cape. Hellion Hood, Mage Robe, and Demon Fang. Let's go with Demon Fang. We'll try Demon Fang. Because it was buffed. And maybe what kind of offhand we can use? I can go with the Muisak maybe. Blue Flame Torch. Or you know what? Maybe fuck it and let's go Blue Flame Torch, because again, crowd control, it doesn't matter. We do have 2 potions. So maybe Blue Flame Torch. You are right, Rado. You are right. Blue Flame Torch might be the best way to go. Let me close the window. 2 seconds. So Blue Flame Torch might work. Crypt Candle are gonna be super squishy. There is no sense. It reduces our defensive versus players. No one used Serpent Staff. Oh, it's a Shapeshifter Cobra. Oh no, it's useless. Yeah, don't take me. I will not take you, man. No. I'm new to the game that love long-range weapons. Can you tell me the best PvP balanced long-range weapon? For a new player, longbow. It's a good option. What are we playing? We are playing on the EU. JK, welcome, welcome, welcome. And the build for open world? Yeah, it's a build gonna be for open world. What about Mist Scholar for cooldowns as an option? But I do like our synergy. Because if we're gonna take double potion with cleans, and the only downside of the Blue Flame Torch is lower crowd control resistance, we don't give a fuck. I can literally spam it. 2 potions in a row, and I'll be fine. We will have insane damage from abilities. We will have insane damage from auto attacks. How long you gonna stream? Got no clue. I might stream for half an hour. 15 minutes more, I will turn off stream. I might stream for 5 hours. I might stream for 10 hours. I might stream for 3 hours. Or 2 hours. As much as I want to. I don't know. What do you think about one-handed mace buff next patch? One-handed mace? I haven't seen any buffs to one-handed mace next patch. The only thing that they changed on maces is buff damage on W. But overall, on all maces. Gonna be on Smuggler Cape? Yeah, we're gonna be on Smuggler Cape. Mavi, welcome, welcome. Mavi Navi Trish Panda, hello. The Paul Hammer nerf? That is good. Like, damage, again, it was alright. I like this change because, again, it's a utility crowd control weapon. Having so much damage, there was no reason to. Бараюся на рибу вдалого стріму. Дякую, Лошенко, дякую. I used your Hellion shoes plus Fiend rope and did 23 mil profit with my Tree and Carlion faction. It worked, actually, yeah? Nice. Because I was not able to test it much. Sadly. Okay, let's wait. Been using Taproot with Blood Ledger on builds, but I'm terrible with it. Why it takes so much time to roll out servers? It's weekend, so there is no new patch today. Maybe I missed Jonathan. Change it to one-handed mace. Rain, welcome, welcome, welcome. Silent, hello, hello. Battle Bryce is getting buffed. Yeah, okay. Server is starting. Let me sell some stuff super fast. Guys, do someone... Okay, we're gonna save insane amount of time. I do have this vanity of this horse here. Who wanna buy it? In this case, I'm gonna save so much time, and I will not spend time to sell these items via quick sell. This horsey vanity, armored horsey vanity, the new one. I gotta show you. Yeah, once we log in. It costs around 60 mil or so. Let me check it. One-hand mace was a good weapon in Corrupt Dungeon a while ago. It's still, like, playable. It is, it is. Guys, don't forget to press like button on YouTube and join our small community in Discord. In the first pinned message, there is a link. And yeah, don't forget to press like butterino. Like butterino. Is there anyone here playing Asia? No, we'll probably have some viewers from Asia server. I would not be surprised. Price? We'll see. How much it costs via quick sell, or what amount of money people are selling it, and we'll find middle ground. Yeah, I don't see any reasons not to. You still can outplay enemies. It was not nerfed hard. Q was buffed previous patch. W will be buffed next patch. Will you do other dungeons with viewers? Definitely no. I can tell you 100%, 1000%, no, ever, never. Because I never done it, this content, like seriously, even myself. I know nothing about it. The only way how I can do this content, if I'll join a proper group and we'll do it as a content to showcase what these dungeons are about for new players. Arctic Staff gonna be 12-second cooldown his E now, yeah, but damage also was reduced. But mana cost also was reduced. Other road content. It's boring, man. I don't know what to do, like, on Avalonian Road. Like, I literally got no clue. It will take so much time to find fights, probably, yeah. It will be much faster to find content in open world in Black Zone. Yeah, gank squads, but it's okay. Listen, it is what it is. Part of the game. Okay, this vanity. It's show me 54. Let me check. What people are buying it for?
Buying or selling?
43. Guys, I'm gonna sell it to you for 50 mil of silver. 50 mil of silver and it's yours. I don't want to, like, spend time. 50 mil and I'm selling it to you. If you want, I can sell it to you. If not, I'll keep selling items. Quick selling super fast. Well, it will take anyway, like half an hour. So another road is pretty bland if you're on gathering. Yeah, like, you need to combine content. Plus, your build should be focused around PvE. Like mercenary jacket. Ugh. I'll buy it right now. Okay, I'll come in Port Sterling bank.
Welcome, traveler. Hold tight.
The first one who will give me a trade, I will sell it to you for 50 mil. 50 mil, only you. We'll be on west side. We'll be playing Blood Ledger soon? Not planning to. Premium expensive on Asia. Different economies. And different player behavior. On Asia and EU server. Do 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 do. 50 mil. Thank you, man. Thank you. Okay, we saved some time. Now let's buy our sets. Man, 50 mil. Well, for today's stream, it should be enough. I guess, yeah? It should be enough. What resolution you play? 2.5K or 1080p? 2.5K on 1080p. This one. 2560. No, I still have some slots, man. Okay, this was stash. Man, Sky Strider gonna be nerfed next patch. I downloaded Albion again for today. Pray for me, man. I wish you luck. I wish you luck. In open world, I would not suggest you to play on weekends. Unless you are playing super budget setup. So, Demon Fang. 5-3. Blue Flame Torch. Man, what the fuck? It's so expensive. It's so expensive. It's wild. Maybe I should go Kingmaker today. And not experiment with this shit. Oh, we're gonna die a lot. No, man, this set is so expensive. Very expensive. Okay, Avalonian stew. Ay, 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 ay. Let's go. Back. 6.1. Maybe Chain Slash, to be fair. Maybe Chain Slash. Let's go Chain Slash. Wish me fucking luck, guys. Today we're gonna cook. Today we're gonna experiment. Let's go. Boxer, welcome, welcome. Мішан, вітаю, доброго ранку. NA is taking forever to reopen. Too much data to roll out. Let's move. What will be your next zero to hero? I don't know, man. I don't know. I was not thinking about it. I'm not trying to think. Let's focus on today's stream. I'm new to the game. Can you give me something if it's silver? I can pray for you, man. Only. Silent play. That's the maximum I will be able to do, man. But you can watch some videos on my channel as guides. I use some fresh thoughts. We have lots of useful information for new players. Crimson, welcome, welcome. Why clean spot though? First of all, okay, we do have a synergy. Cleanse import, remove our Demon Fang E-spell. Debuff. So we don't take damage. And also it removes some dots from enemies and also give us movement speed. Again, don't ask me. We just play. Later, if it will work, I will explain to you what was my plan. The guy was AFK probably, yeah? But was squishy as fuck. Let's see, will he be on this spot? Nah, no one. Let it be. Watching for 3 years, almost 3 years. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. Can you come closer? Do 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 do. I'm not sure about melee weapon. Like this setup, I would love to use, but on the range one. Okay, in PvE we need to use it only twice, by the way. Not 3 times. Yeah? Let me double check. After the 3rd one. Okay, so we need to cast it twice. 436 on mob. In PvP 3 times, and in this case I need to use cleansing potion to remove a dot. Oh yeah, I like it more. And also we can use Chain Slash like around mobs. That's also great. You will still have mana issues? I don't think so. Like, if we should be fine. I hope so. Ти, будь ласка, не грав майже рік, пінг був 30, зараз 120. З мого боку нічого не змінилося. А ти... Не знаю, може ти заходиш на американський сервер? Чи спробуй VPN? Твій провайдер, скоріш за все, по кривому відправляє пакети на ігровий сервер. What is this guy doing? 3, 2, 1. I fuck up. I did not use it 3 times. Oh my god, man. It was so bad. I survived on 5 health, man. There's almost no impact. Oh, come on, man. So dumb. I don't like this weapon. I'm literally killing myself. My first cleansing potion was bad, I know that. It was bad. Oh, come on, man. Yo, thank you for your prime, man. Thank you, thank you. It was so fucking bad. It was so fucking bad, man. 20 seconds I need to wait. Let's die to him, because listen, why not? It's another guy. Okay, my potion is ready, guys. That's good. Oh no, it's a pierce. Don't pierce me. Fuck, he pierced me. Now we need to wait. He's not using his boots. It's a so bad weapon. Such a bad weapon, man. But we are trying. I simply cannot win a trade normally. No, I win trade, but if the thing is, if I'll continue pushing with cleansing potion GGVP, we need range weapon. We actually need the range weapon. With this setup, only range. It's a bad idea to play like that. Unless it's gonna be one-handed range. To keep using blue flame torch. What else we can play with? What else we can play with? Yeah, let's go one more time in the second rotation. Let's do it. Might be that. He's not using his E-spell to follow up with me. If I would be on range, yeah, I would have a chance. Otherwise, no. He still have a healing potion, though. Cleansing potion cleansing you, your debuffs. Dot damage. No, I'll be dead right now. Yeah, like I framed his E-spell, but it doesn't matter. We need ranged weapon. Ranged weapon with blue flame torch. Maybe then it gonna work out. But what kind of weapon we can take with blue flame torch? Or maybe not with this one, not with blue flame torch. Something that can win trades and can kite. That's what we need. This I wanna keep playing with. It's gonna be like 6, I guess, more. Okay, let's go. Regular bow as a ranged one. I was thinking, like, ideally, like, my plan was to play with regular bow. I guess regular bow. We have enough damage. We'll have synergy with Hellion Hood. One-handed frost? Yes, you're right. It can be one-handed frost. I actually not thought about that. It can be one-handed frost. It should be ranged one-handed. Then we'll have insane damage. We'll have kite. We'll have blink. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I do like it. You know what? You're onto something.
Buying or selling? Satisfied? Don't be shy.
It's something.
Made a profit? Local goods. Come again.
$75 I have. 70. It's alright. It's alright. This can work. I can see that. This I can see. Plus damage gonna be wild with this spell, no? If that 5.3 will come up, nice. That's good. That's good. Oh, wait. Give me a few seconds. I forgot about something. I need to do one thingy. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you, sorry. Why not Living Cane? Because I want to play like that, guys. Don't try to... today is a cooking stream. Today is just a cooking stream. I tried different stuff. I experiment with different builds, with different offense. I'm not looking for efficient meta build. I know efficient builds, good builds, playable. That's not that stream. So don't suggest me on what should I play, like some kind of classic setups. There is a reason why I want to play like that. And once we're gonna come up with some kind of cool setup, I will explain you why we are playing like this. Because explaining it every 2 minutes will be obnoxious. Just enjoy cooking process. If you can. Can I buy the skins in Albion store with silver? No. These vanities you cannot get at all. I do like the wrench, man. I don't remember when the last time I was playing on... Why attack speed is so high? What the fuck, man? On one-handed. It feels so great. For some reason. Damage is also nice. Auto attack damage is nice. 40. Like, and I see why people are using that port, man. It feels too strong, no? 21%. Oh my fucking god. It's actually wild. What about Q1? Nah. PvE gonna be tough. In some PvP scenarios we might change here. Oh yeah, and wait. One-handed, of course. And what about Witchwork? It's gonna be wild, no? It's gonna be wild with Witchwork. Won't it be? Still вітаю. Have you tried routine with Royal Helmet? Yeah. A long time ago. So we can push our specs even more. Okay, I'm gonna get like what, 50? It doesn't matter. Yeah, it would be insane. Arcane is a giga shot weapon? Probably. Okay, so 58% plus 21%. Crowd control resistance, it doesn't matter. We're gonna remove it through cleansing potion. Plus, it's gonna give us some movement speed moment when we are getting crowd controlled. Because it removes crowd control. Like, we have all synergies. But on melee weapon, yeah, it was a mistake to try to play on this useless dagger. It was it was a huge mistake. Damage is actually wild, what we are applying. You know what it can be also? Not mage rope. No, mage rope is good, like for tanking, for first engage, because it gives us defense versus players. We increase it by 20+%, if I'm not mistaken. Plus, as a defensive option, we can easily use Blink into shoes. Of course, I will miss my tornado pots. Yes, I will miss it, not gonna lie. I will. Delg, hello, hello. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't forget to press like button. Witchwork damage will be even more insane. It definitely can work. 33% defense for 4 seconds. So a moment when if I will allow somehow an enemy to come close to me, I can do it. But in this case, man, I'm not sure, do we need to use Royal Heavy Boots? Yeah, that's nice. That's good. But maybe I should go with Refreshing Sprint then. Because we do have Blink. Oh, with regular heal run. Let's play by default on this Frost with heal run. Yeah, let's go with heal run. Because this torch also increases our heal. Yes? Yes, it does. So our heal boots will be how much? 65 per tick. 240 health. With one run, we restore 240, 250, 260, 260 health. That's a lot. 260. I think that's the best way to go.
In life, you torture Albion. In death, you feed it.
You know what? I need you to change my passive. I know how we're gonna play. Maybe not. Maybe let's keep roots. I wanted to take passive on damage. And we'll see how it goes. The new Crystal Offhand is better than Moisak or Candle. It's different. It depends what you are willing to sacrifice. Yeah, I was thinking about damage passive. This one. Curious. 5 spell casts. Is Bloodletter still strong? Yeah, Bloodletter is still strong. You can also change your passive on boots? No, I cannot. I'm intentionally using this passive, guys. I'm probably gonna explain it for another 3 years. And the reason why we are using this passive is because we are using Armored Heavy Horse. And Armored Heavy Horse do not have weight passive. And to not be in a scenario where you are fucked, basically when you're looting items in PvP or in PvE, I'm combining this passive with Armored Heavy Frost. I missed the old single cast and Q Frost, it was OP, man. An Asian? No, I don't play an Asian. They look Asian. Guys, no, 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 no. We play on the EU server. New to the game, and I want to know is Bloodletter good for PvP? Because I like that, yeah, it can be used, definitely. If there are better options, definitely there are better options. 100%, depends what you are looking for. There is no best weapon in the game. Bloodletter is playable. You want to play Death Giver is playable. Other weapon lines, definitely, like many weapons are playable. Will it be better? Depends on what kind of playstyle, what goals you have. %20 more, man. What kind of other one-handed weapon we can use? Oh, it's tier 8, by the way. I just realized that. It is tier 8. It is Arcane, Witchwork. It is Frost. Okay, there is also Fire. There is a one-handed Fire. With an insane amount of damage. that we can use with blue flame torch. And we'll have also mobility. But with one-handed fire, the problem will be mana. We'll have huge problems with mana. One-handed crossbow. Yeah, a one-handed crossbow. With AoE Qs, our Q's gonna hit like a fucking truck. That's an option. That's definitely an option. We can try to play with Arclight Blasters, to be fair. But it will be without... offhands. And I want to keep this offhands. Nope. Go fight. Come on, knight. We are testing. Thought I can't, like, you could have taken this fort a long time ago, man. Nah. Long time ago. Three, two, one. Up! Escape. Within mobility, stop suggesting stuff that does not have mobility. People, anyway, would do it. Cook on Frazzle. Man, imagine the Frazzle ability. With this busted arcane. We don't in reality need a blink then. Yeah. Just Frazzle Q and that's all. And it's cooked. It's actually cooked. We're gonna one-shot almost everything. Might be an option. Frazzle Q with cloth and torch is insane. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. It's gonna be OP as hell if we're gonna do this. It can be wild. The problem is it's only a single target, but on the other hand, yeah. If you hit someone else with like a hooded super, well, it can, yeah. It can be. But in this case, I need to take Stalker Hood. We'll have no survivability. That's a bit. Again, Flame Walker is nice. Yeah, I was thinking about it. But the problem with Flame Walker is mana cost. In this case, I cannot use it with a Flame Torch. I need to go with Eye of Secrets. Or something like that. Blade, yeah, but Blade probably Blink will be much more important, to be fair. At least some kind of mobility. Again, on the other hand... Please don't reset, if I can beg you. We'll use Heavy Royal Boots. Frazzle, 20%. From Blue Flame Torch. You want playing Crimson Desert? Don't have time, man, right now. Don't have time, but I will maybe later. One-handed dagger on Blue Flame Torch couldn't be a thing, right? It can be. It can be. I need to change my jacket first. They're gonna be 2 versus 1, I guess. Ooh. Like 3 guys. 3 is too much, guys. Do. Ah, they have a healer. Okay, I see. Okay, it's a rat. He was not in a party. I thought he was swiggling to help me, and I was diving in. Yeah, not surprised. I heard there was no way to reply on YouTube chat. No, there is. You need to manually. Ah, okay. Like on Twitch, no. There is no way. No, there is no way. I don't know, man. Blue Flame Torch fucking me up in the ways that I could not imagine. Okay, let's go. Blue Flame Torch, 5-3. Witchwork.
Stay honest.
I can see that. 30 defense, chain missile into E-spell. Might work. But in this case, again, we need to play definitely with this run. We don't have any other choice. And actually, I need to take 2 invisibility potions. And we are good to go with this one. 30 defense, it's almost instant. Virtual keep. By default, I guess. And in such a way, it might work. It might. With just Frazzle. 21. 58. Woods 2. That's interesting. A build for one-handed spear, stalker hood, assassin jacket torch, a regular one with healing boots, and you're good to go. Maybe... No, I will keep this one, definitely. Let's see how it's gonna be in PvE. Again, in PvE, definitely gonna be great. What is Witchwork best for? Got no clue. Guys, it's a cooking stream. I will not comment on each weapon that we are playing, why I use it. I will not, guys. Today is not a regular stream. No? Okay. It's a small delay. I have to feel the smell of the cooked food. Do you think this will work? Okay, let's see. Yeah, like 500. I can see that. And I'm dead. Too much, too much. I don't know, man. We do not have... Maybe fuck this. I cannot play with blue flame torch. Too much. I get so useless weapons. That way I'm playing. Let me try how I planned it on the first time. When I was thinking about this build. Let me get regular bow. Regular bow. 5.3. Regular bow. Let's go. And it give me boots. Thank you, game. I do appreciate it. I do.
Got everything?
Let's go like this. We'll have frost shot, we'll have auto attack. Okay, that's good. Defense we're gonna take. One more food and invisibility potion. Invisibility 2. Okay, this time it helped me a bit to survive. So we avoided spike damage. That was good. But the problem is we do not have any other mobility. That's a huge problem. That's an insane problem. Як налаштувати покупку білда, ну, ти ж бачиш стрім. Ти ж саме кнопки нажимаєш і все. Що я нажимаю? Я не зрозумів тебе. Isn't W other nicer? Maybe it's nicer, maybe it's not. Guys, it's a cooking stream. We are trying different stuff. Then we're gonna die a lot. We're gonna experiment with different things. Don't try to advise me what to do, what to play. I know perfectly what I'm doing. I'm willingly losing silver, trying different things, different combinations. If I took defense, I took it for a reason. Check out the shield Q with how much scaling you have for it. I forgot. No, it will be high scaling, yes. Q shield will be high scaling. But what's the point if we do not deal damage? That's not a very smart move to do. In some scenarios, yeah, Blink would be better. In some scenarios, it will not. Maybe let's go with poison. I'm thinking about poison, man.
Oh, no.
But no, it needs anyway to kite. We need to kite. Without kite, it will be tough. Boot passive, guys. I will not explain every move. I'm sorry. Like, okay, last time. Boot passive, I take it intentionally because we are playing with armored horse to make sure that we will not be cucumbered, out cucumbered. I'm using it. If I'm using like the guys, just watch the stream. Stop giving advices how I should play, what I should change, abilities, all that stuff. I beg you. I know it's every time when we are doing cooking streams, you want to be a part of, but no, just don't. Let him cook. Let me cook. Onazim, welcome, welcome. Can you help me with a build for one-handed mace, please? Depends on the content. Tell me a content, Alex. Cucumbers. Out cucumbers. We're gonna die a lot, again. But if I'm dying, doesn't mean that you need to give me immediately advice. I already see my mistakes. Without you, believe me, trust me. Even if you think I don't see them, I most likely 99% see them. And the reasons why I died. We play on a shitty builds. We are on shitty combinations, but that's the point of this stream. To try different things. Because eventually we might come up with some kind of broken or cool combination or synergy, and then we make a video about it. Haven't checked any patch notes in 4 months? Don't. It's not very good anyway. It's interesting gonna be to dismount people. Could be even possible. Okay. At this point, I would just start banning people. It's okay, guys. Like, nothing like... nothing personal. I can explain once, twice, but not more. Is Royal Hammer feasible rope and purity? What is feasible? Ah, by scale rope. It's quite good in depth. Yes, it can work, but I would not use Royal Helmet. Solo, you mean? I would not use Royal Helmet if solo. It's either Smoke Bomb for invisibility or Soldier Helmet, something like this, some kind of defensive. Whispering Bow. I was thinking to try it with Whispering Bow, to be fair. I was thinking about it. It can work. Partially. Like right now, I'm also testing like this potion, how useful it can be like in this or in that scenarios. Like it helped me once to avoid some crowd control while I was casting my boots. For 2v2? If not solo, yeah, you can use it with Ray of Light. In this case, it will work, yes. I've been using Hellion with Wisdom going, this was a blast. The same was happening when we were testing, by the way, this Whispering Bow build, which is very strong in 1v1, 1 versus 2. Like in open world itself. We pretty ships it up. And it was the same thing. We were trying different things, combinations, passives, on a weapon, on armor pieces, and people were doing the same thing. Trying to give advices, but all these advices were bad. Just enjoy the process, trust me. Eventually we'll come up with something. If not, then it is what it is. You know what? I want to try Twin Slayers, actually, with Cleric Rope again. I can see it like 1v1, but yeah. Aizen, welcome, welcome. I'm hard understanding the ability on this bow. On this bow, you just cast it once, you're gonna get 5 arrows that give you bonus damage, basically. And you can apply them faster because you have auto attack speed. You cast it one more time, you get another 5 arrows. You see? 1, 2, boop, boop, boop. Cast it one more time, small dash, and another few more arrows. 5, yeah? Or how much you get? Or 3. Then it goes on cooldown. Simple as that. I wasn't giving advice, but I was making combo. Me also. Shoni, I was not talking to you. It's on you that you took it personally. You probably just joined the stream. No, it's mostly YouTube. Guys, it's mostly YouTube. On Twitch, you don't do that much. You know that. But on YouTube, people still like to give advices when it's not needed. No, fuck that. That's teleport back. I don't like it. Clear speed. I don't see it. No, fuck it. I don't see potential. I don't see it. Like this one, yeah, it's good. Like, but the rest. Oh my god. Let's go with Twin Slayers. I want a Twin Slayers. Double swords. The one screen. No, Twin Slayers is not double swords. Twin Slayers is a dual daggers. Twin Slayers is a bit different. It's this weapon. Well, it's also duals, but it's not dual swords. Let's go with what? Like I did like a combination, like Cleric Robe plus E-Spell. We deal insane amount of burst damage, but then the problem is we are still squishy, and I don't know like how to finish an enemy later. That's a problem. I wanna keep this one. This I wanna keep. Smoke bomb, ideally I would keep because it's a cooldowns. Twin cucumbers. Trulex, welcome. Potions. Fuck these potions, I guess. I don't know. It's weird to play with these potions. Life is unfair. That's actually true. Maybe let's try to play with blind spot. There is not much synergy with our e-spell, to be fair. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't. Go broadsword. Yeah, I'm playing it right now. What bots cleans in right now, but I gotta switch them. Again, like... I don't know. Not a big fan of cleansing potion. Like at this point, I would just use energy pots and that's all. The cooldowns. And play around cooldowns. Energy pots. 2 energy pots will reduce cooldown with Assassin Shoes. So I gotta play like this. Assassin Shoes. 5.3. We will reduce cooldowns. We'll use double. We will use double damage. Definitely damage. Then I'm gonna use energy potions. It's gonna be like 10. Like this.
Come again.
Let me check. So we use R, Q, W, E into boots, into energy port. Pum 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 pum. And we have 10 seconds for the next rotation. A bit more in invisibility. Then go one more time. It might be interesting.
Buying or selling?
Again, might be.
On everything?
Our
Honest
smuggler
prices.
also reduce it immediately.
Stay honest.
What's a cooldown? 45. We'll reduce it to 30, I guess. And then it's gonna work pretty well, I suppose. Maybe not. Helging Hood I wanna keep, definitely. It's a time. It's a time. You could try gloves. I can try whatever I want, man. That's true. That's a beauty of Albion. That's a beauty of Albion. You can play whatever weapon line you just decide to go with. Try Assassin Choose. You won't need Shadow Edge. No, you need Shadow Edge. It's not. If Assassin Choose would guarantee me hit with all my E-spells, I would use Assault. It's not working like that, sadly. Hellion Shoes, Assassin Shoes do not guarantee hit of all your daggers. It's still got pretty scuffed hitboxes. So if your enemy will move on the inch left or on the right side, you're fucked. Energy pots have great cooldowns. Well, cooldown reduction. 1 million 30, it doesn't matter. Like, we do have Smuggler Cape. Like, at this point, maybe I'm gonna keep then one energy port. Maybe then Undead Cape. Undead Cape is always good to have, no? Ah, yeah. Hello, welcome. Hello. Guys, today's cooking stream. We are trying to come up with some kind of new playstyle, maybe combo. We're gonna die a lot, feed a lot. So please don't backseat. If you backseat, it's a permanent ban on my channel. Just enjoy the feed show. Would be great if Dagger's W ability simply slow down target they hit, like 70% slow for 1 or 0.5 seconds. Abilities all? It will be too OP, man. No? No, it will be OP. So I get permission to kill on side backseater? Well, I know. I will ban myself. Alright, team. I don't like it. I anyway do not like it. Of course I am gonna aggro these mobs also. Why not? Man, why robes have such a low survivability? It's just crazy. Well, obviously for damage, yeah, no, it's... I'm not complaining, but it doesn't feel comfortable to play like that. It's not. Like this guy to outplay. Oh my god, we need to kite him a lot. I don't think it will be even possible. But I would like to try to take a fight, 1v1. So if I'm gonna be not on full health only then, you're gonna take a fight or what? Let's go, man. You can kill me easy. I'm a Twin Slayers with Cleric Robe. can do this. I believe in you. No more mace. Oh, no. Ooh. Half meal. I will take it. It was a good loot. You fight? Go. Okay. You only will attack when I'm gonna be on low health. Okay, I see. Will he go? His hideout, most likely. He's a bit weird. Okay, it's weird. He got maxed out specs, that's why I'm surprised that he's not... Okay. He changed his mind. It'll be a good fight for him. He can easily kill me. But it doesn't matter. Man, I should get more water. More water. Like the build he was playing, like it's a classic in open world, it's fine. Infinite Blade, yeah, there is a weapon like this in Albion. There is Infinity Blade. It does exist. Still, like, what do we have? We have 30, 20. Okay, wait, how much? 25, 20. So 15, we can reduce it to 15 seconds in the long run after first encounter, which is not bad. Like previously I was trying this build but with Keeper Cape, and what I realized, there was almost no damage boost. And it is sad. There's a guy behind my back with mercenary jackets. He can use invisibility right now on me. No? It is said not to. You're not a big fan of Pin Cowl Valor helmet? No, it's a good piece of helmet. What do you think about Hellion Shoes plus Twin Slayers? Well, it's a dead end, basically. You're gonna die in open world. Do any normal 1v1, 1 versus 2. If something goes wrong, you will not be able to escape normally. And that's a problem. I see him on this side, but... High grounds, I love them. Did he fucking enter his... Yeah, he entered this one. Oh my fucking god. It was his house, man. Oh, come on, man. Ay. Okay, let it be. The same guy? Maybe it was the same guy. He decided to go with this. Stealth, one stealth. Okay, it's not his... Oh, okay. Do. Man, your undead cape is still on cooldown. In 5 seconds, I will be able to engage one more time. You know what? I like it. I mean, look at our cooldowns, how low they are with energy pots. And I'm not suffering from energy issues like previously, yeah? Like it was 2 enemies in a row. Again, if we're gonna press our defensive correctly, we also will not lose much health. Like we have immunity, we have invisibility where we can wait for our cooldowns. We can bait Purge if they have Purge on our Cleric. It's interesting, no? I have money, me also, but I'm trying my best. Oh, Lord Lino, let's go. He wanna fight. It's a guy that killed us on an experimental build once. You can do this. You can do this. Do. We still like lost some, yeah. My energy potion is on cooldown. That's a problem. He's destroying my rabbits, man. If I would have energy pot right now, I would be able to catch up with him. But it's not the case. Up. I hit him. I still need to wait 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Look how mana hungry our build is. You see how crazy it is? I used already two of them. Still cannot. The problem is energy. Like a huge problem is energy. What? I'm trying to offend, but what? Island, stream is 18 plus. I'm telling you right now. Stream is 18 plus. If you're kids, please leave the stream. Please. If you're retarded or if you're a kid, please leave stream. Okay, let's wait for cooldowns. How low are rotations if you pop energy pop and use assassin hood? They're gonna be insanely low. He did not change anything, by the way. Good. Do. 5 seconds. So, this is better, but again, he gonna escape anyway. If not energy, everything would be much better. Okay, let's do it like this. It doesn't matter. Well, his invisibility will be out of cooldown, no? No. Okay, good fight, man. Good fight. Too much running, but again, like, imagine our fight without energy pots. It will be almost unreal to get a kill. Not almost, it will be unreal. We are consuming these energy pots like candies. Like, literally like candies. I don't know, man. I'm afraid to imagine how it's gonna be. But I like candies. 10 energy pots per fight. And again, I cannot use any other abilities, to be fair. Energy pods. Make a video about energy pods securing the market, make my island more profitable. As an option, yeah, we can do this. Manipulate to make Balu reach. Okay, let's stash. We have 2 mil. We're gonna in today a lot, but let's actually stash something. With Limher's Cape. The thing is, I better would use Smuggler to use my energy pods. Because energy pods reduce our cooldowns. That's the only reason. But it will be better. Plus, Limher's Cape can be purged. Energy pods cannot be purged. You pop it, and it reduces actively your cooldown by 23%. That's actually crazy good. And it's a flat 6.0. For you, changes and yeah, like if it will be 4.4 Twin Slayers with energy cost reduction, it probably would fix most of my issues. But the problem is we are playing on such a squishy build. I'm not sure is there any sense to play with Twin Slayers on such a squishy setup. I would not risk. I just would not risk. Best time for ads. Guys, we are streaming on 2 platforms, by the way, on YouTube and on Twitch. So if you have too much ads, you can always go on YouTube. But don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Don't forget to. Okay, man, what we should... Maybe let's keep playing with it. It works well. Our time between rotations is pretty low. And again, if we dismount, I need to wait some time. I pop up my Hellion Hood, wait for my cooldowns, then Cleric, wait for my cooldowns, kite a bit, and it's okay. Why do people play Smuggler Cape instead of Martlock or Force-Telling anymore in ZVZ? Probably for 2 rotations with defensives on engagement, it will be better. Because Martlock will help you only when you're losing, might save your life. Well, I just explained engineering why not Limher's Cape. Because Limher's Cape can be purgeable and pots cannot be. Plus pots reduce our cooldowns. So I use it not only for mana reasons, I also use it to reduce cooldowns between our rotations. When Limher's Cape only and only will give me mana regeneration. Okay.
Welcome, friend.
Let's go with 6 more. Yeah,
My pleasure.
let's keep it. Could you try something with Climate Blade? No. No. Today we're gonna play on Twin Slayers. In future, maybe, man. In future, I don't know. Like, we have plans to play on everything. But will I have a mood? Will I have an idea for a build? We'll see. I don't like to plan things. I don't know what I'm gonna do like in a half an hour, what we're gonna play on. But the same, yes, but it's the same as Gloves mana problem. I have 4.4 with energy cost reductions and also with mana. Well, yeah, like, but again, I cannot play 4.4 expensive sets in open world when once we're gonna run into a ZVZ squad or gang squad, I'm dead. And nothing gonna help me. Plus, we do not have the same mobility and escape potential like on, let's say, Battle Bracers. We do not have it. Can we see the next patch notes? How I can see? Check my last stream on YouTube. We're reviewing it. VOD is on the channel, Kiana. Which dagger do you prefer to spec up first for PvP? Whatever dagger you like to play more. And depend what kind of PvP you're planning to participate in. That means, okay, well, we can actually farm over sports and then go on a chest. It depends on the content, Diablo. It depends on the content. I would go probably with Death Givers because it's busted, it's broken, and playable almost in any content. Зустрічав такого, як Equart, такий ж нікнейм в тебе в GTU, бачив, є такий там. Is begging shame? Well, it depends on your moral compasses. Moral compass. And scenario you're in. If it's a question of life and death, no, it's not a shame. If it's a question of survival. South side. Can I actually be fine with only one energy pot? Or it will be too much? Like, no, not enough, I mean, not too much. Hellspawn versus Lightcaller for Solemn Easts. A Lightcaller. Always Lightcaller. But the problem is I gotta be in a corner. I'm fucked. I cannot survive. Man, it's so sad that there is no option to use 2 potions. Like in your loadouts. It will help so much. Much more enjoyable experience will be in Albion. Like back in the days, if you remember, when you could pop up 2 potions. Like, not 2 potions. I mean, you can choose what potions to activate. Hammer Quartz. When the last time we were playing Hammer, it was Oathkeepers. So we still do have specs on Oathkeepers, to be fair. It's good, but man, no. We'll not play like this. What is enjoyable is our PvE in tier 8 zones. It's pretty easy, no? Very easy. Tornado Potion was saving me so many times. Like using it in a choke. But man, cooldown matters. In this build, probably you cannot play in any other way. Let's move. I'm using the wrong passive. I need this one. Berserk Potion will not work. The only thing realistically I can change is Hellion Hood. But I think it's a good idea. Like, it was useful versus Carving Sword, versus Dual Sword, versus One-Handed Dagger. Versus 2 guys it might be useful. We can wait just for cooldown, then use Shadow Edge and run away. Carving was goated? Well, Carving in combination with other broken items was goated. Twin Slayers is my top 3 favorite weapon. Currently doing small scale content, maximum of 20 versus 20. Any suggestion how Twin Slayers melee? No, I cannot. I cannot, Fred. I don't play the ZVZ. I would probably try it with the Soldier Armor, Assassin Hood. Stack in Soldier, then Clap. But again, it's not reliable. You need to stack for damage. Maybe Demonic Step, Scale Rope, Hellion Hood will be good for open world. It can work, yeah, you can try it. I was wondering if you have money to lose. I was wondering how interesting it would be to swap it for Spider Helmet or Mercenary Hoods. I think it will be not enough. The thing is, we are very vulnerable on the moment when we cast our combo. Because I'm always trying to land it a moment when I activate my Cleric for more burst. And after that, it's a clothy. It's a clothy build, man. Mercenary Hood will not be enough to survive like Brawl. I need to use, in this case, Gigapods or something like this. The same apply to Spider Helmets. I need to change my potions and take defensive potion. And this I don't want to do. Because if we'll do that, we'll suffer from energy issues. You can fix energy issues either partially with boots or with Limhurst Cape. Because one rotation, then you are without half of the mana. And with Duskweaver helmets, let me tell you, it will be even worse. Because... wait. It's gonna be even worse because Spider Helmets consume percentage of your maximum mana when you use it. It was nerfed. If you will check it, what's the percentage? Where is this fucking helmet? 3 and 6%. If you use it twice, it's 9% of your energy. Percentage-wise. Your cleric is also percentage-wise. 20. Your E-spell eats mana like crazy. Your W eats mana like crazy. And your Q eats mana like crazy. So, I don't know, man. It's hard to come up with something cool, really. Don't you use boar because of the price or less armor resistance? I prefer armored horse here because it gives you so much resistance. And allow you to survive like newbie gankers. Or even gank squads sometimes. This tankiness is very important. But yeah, like if I'll try to min-max damage in our build, I probably would go with another mount. One combo and you're negative mana, yeah. But I do like it that in some builds you actually need to manage your resources. Because back in the days, it was a long time ago, you probably never even heard of Albion or never played it. Energy and mana was a joke. Like basically it was infinite on any class you was playing. And it was literally like useless. Maybe in some long PvE sessions, some builds were using it, but mostly no. I bet it was like on free-to-play release a bit earlier even, when the game was probably buy-to-play. So I'm not sure it will be interesting. It's gonna be useless. Oh, Lord Lino, hello. I'm gonna fight one more time. Probably. We can do it with double heal pot. Baited us out, man. Why can I check? Ah, okay, it's gonna be in 20 minutes. We still have time. Go to seconds. I do not have invisibility right now. That's interesting. We're gonna do it only for movement speed, basically. He wanted to rat our fight. Let's wait. He won a ratata, man. That was good. Nah. Well. Yeah. Ready? Let's go. Fuck! I did not get... Ah! I should get it. Okay. Ah. I'll come back. Yeah, probably. Probably. Go. Yeah, I saw him. No, almost. Like, I'm not sure even, like, is parry strike... Like, again, if you will reflect me once, I'm fucked. I see. Come. We have it. I didn't see him. No. Well, he went backwards. Gone. Ah. Okay. Go. Fuck. Let's run, man. Let's run. Oh, come on, man. I think we were stream snipe this time. I think it was a stream snipe. It was a stream snipe. Oh, yeah. I should actually reset entirely. Yeah. At least we tried. Because they were dismounted, going on our side when we wanted to do a 1v1 and engage in a moment when we were trading. I don't think there was no objectives on the map, like literally zero objectives. It was a stream snipe. Sometimes, guys, like you, like to accuse every death that it's a stream snipe. Oh, it's a stream snipe. I say it's not a stream snipe. This one was a stream snipe. I'm pretty sure. Ay, ay, ay. Pieces of shit. They not allow us to 1v1. Eh. Maybe not. Katzen was about to open. Yeah. Okay. If there was a hotspot with Katzen, like up to open, then yes, it might be nuts. I did not pay attention. I thought there was no like hotspots nearby. In this case, I might be wrong. Should have blurred the map. It will not help, man. Trust me, it will not help. Okay, let's go. Art Yap. Why you do not suggest me Swole Benji builds? I think it will be much better. What the fuck are you doing in my stream? I have huge suspicion it was a snipe though. But it looked like, again, if I could not again, there could be a hotspot. It could be that I did not notice. But let it be. It is what it is. Bekoni, welcome, welcome. Say protocol cost at 122k for 5.3. No, like it's no, again, but people need to understand it's equal to someone will mention Swole Benji. On this stream, it's the same treatment, guys. It's literally the same treatment. Special boys, yeah, they're always been special. You killed me when I tried to red, and I had hideout literally next, so you killed me when I tried to red? Me? Yeah. It happens. Albion is Albion. Either the guy you killed previously was the same curse you... I did not pay attention on nicknames, maybe. Coco Swole Benji is my king, Coco is my queen. Oh, they... yeah. They carry each other. That's true. They carry each other. They're worth each other. Ah. I'm here on stream time? Okay. Then, okay. Then maybe it was not a stream snipe. Maybe it was not. Again, it looked like, because you also need to, like, take a look from my perspective. Like, we are fighting 1v1, like, and there was no object hotspots that I noticed. And then two guys already dismounted from off screen on a south side appear. Nah. Brought a friend with him too. Yeah, super sus. Very sus. Oh, I thought he gonna fuck me up actually. I thought he gonna fuck me up. I literally dismounted in front of his face. He could. Why he decided not to? I'm roaming open world and met my friend in open, so I invited him. Lol. Happens, happens. Okay, random then. It's always nice to have a boyfriend. Yeah. Does it create a code word? Oh, no, Fords. The reason why it's not, I'm not official content creator, you can check in ! drama on Twitch. I'm new to this game. Can tier 6 win tier 7? Don't care. No, it definitely can, yes. It's possible. Come on, man. Do 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 do. This Badatter will try to catch up with me, no? No. It was good, by the way. Boys, it was your friends, no? Hurry up, hurry up. Definitely can. Like, IP diff matters, but the build environment you're in matters even more. Boys. Okay, okay, okay. This guy is very dangerous, by the way. Insanely dangerous. Nope. Fuck off, guys. Listen, let me have some fun. No. I'm gonna do PvE. You know what? I do not care. I'm gonna do PvE. I will do PvE. Okay, he used Oopsie, I fuck up. Okay, can we go out of combat, please? That would be great. That would be nice. The worst part in this biome, there are so many mobs. No! I changed my mind. They have too much damage on the cloth. Wait, there is a small treasure chest. Oopsie, there is one more. What is this zone? Wait. Guys. There is a gatherer. Let's kill the gatherer together. Let's kill him together, boys. Uh-huh, okay. He just left. He's behind, man! How you could miss him? Good job. Good job. Wait, there is another one. Where's your friend? Hello there. Rosa Fumerio. Of course you looted this Gucci boy. I dismounted. Okay, it's a win-win scenario for you guys. Oh, come on, man. That's not fair. That's not fair. Running away from me like this. Nah. Cookie monster, I got no clue what he was trying to send. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Pot cooldown, 30 seconds I have, but it should be fine. Let's go. Ooh, so you try to play with split slash this time. That might be an option. Actually, you know what? I can see that. I can see that. I cancel. I cancel his ability. I cancel his E-spell. I cancel his E-spell! Yes. Good fight. Good fight, man. It was so lucky cancel of E ability. I saw animation and they're like, oh. Oh. It's sad that we did not gather this kill on gatherer, but let it be. Do. Razen? No, I will not. Of course you took everything, man. You took my boar. You took my kill. I can bet this gatherer was like more than 2 mil, no? Lumiere song. Oh man, it's a good one. Have you tried Guillotine Pair? I played on every weapon, yeah, except Nature's. I'm not sure how to make it work. Guillotine Pair, man. I don't know how to do that. What build should I use? Not sure. Is good Curse Skull good for PvP? It's alright. I guess it's alright. It depends on the build environment. There are better curses, to be fair. Like Curse with Purge will have much more impact, I suppose. They come for 4 selling 50-50. Keep it, man. Keep it. It's okay. Half meal. How much money it was, by the way? Oh, wait. I misclick. I like this loot. No problem. No problem. How much money you got from this gatherer? Was it a lot? 2.5 mil? Oh, come on, man. No, keep it, keep it, keep it. I'm okay. I will not have problems with the money. It was good. I thought for a second, like, maybe it's a gatherer from your guild. No. When you fight Black Zone, how you know they don't have a team? You don't. You can clearly say it's a gang squad or not based on the items. Let's say if it's a bear paw with assassin, jacket with some kind of purge, yeah, it's most likely a gang squad. It's not or a group. Mostly depends on the build. Yeah, let's dash. 1 minute 30. Do you think curse stuff are meta? Well, they are in meta, but there is also like S, A, B tier, and they may be among a low tier meta. They can compete, they can kill, but top tier meta, no, I cannot say that they are top tier meta. Depends what you are doing. But it doesn't mean that curses are useless or weak. No, they are not. They are very strong. Say bobber kurwa, kurwa bobber. It should be kurwa bobber, not bobber kurwa. We have a new Ryan Gosling movie. I have seen it, yeah. Is it good? Like something about cosmos, yeah? Aliens. Aren't you afraid of stream snipers? Afraid? No. You should be afraid of other things than some kind of stream sniping in a fucking video game. They're like flies. Annoying flies, if it's a stream sniper that is trying to ruin content. But afraid now. There is no fear, there is a disgust. There is, again. You know these flies that are flying... Okay, no, it's a bad example, I'll not do it. So yeah, it's just annoying. And if you're asking like why, like if you are new to my streams and in general, like maybe on my stream, they're not covering camera because there is no sense. People who want to snipe you, will find you anyway, no matter what kind of protection you're gonna use. They will. It's not so hard. What's the top 1 dagger? Again, depends on the playstyle, but one of the most... again, there is no best, but one of the most popular one and efficient will be Deathgiver. But it doesn't mean that one-handed dagger is bad. No, it's good, but in certain scenarios... Bloodletter is good in certain scenarios, depend what your goals are. Twin Slayers, also a good option. But again, And again, if it's a random, like if someone will stream snipe me once, twice, it is fine. It is all right. It's inevitable. But there is, let's say, there is a group of people that are trying to hunt me down through the whole stream and ruin content, even though I'm not official content creator. But it would be weird if SBI will not do anything with that, because it's a. It is bad. It is basically become harassment and not regular stream snipe. Then I can report them with proofs, with clips, etc., and then they get punished. At least that's the only thing that I can do. But in a moment, I cannot stop them. There'll be no mod that will, in a magical way, appear and ban these people, even if I'll provide all proof. It's inevitable. If someone is not being a dick, trying to ruin content intentionally with like 5 men and hunt me down, I'm okay with that. Oh, you point the purple chest? I think I did. I think I did point. Like behind us, there is a gang squad. Someone asked me in YouTube chat how I know it's a group or not. This guy that we inspected earlier, maybe he's still following me. Like this one and another one. I don't know, will I have time or not to inspect him? Like this one. It's a gang squad. Or it's a duo. But most likely it's a gang squad. So that's why I'm immediately running away from them and trying to get to Avalonian Road. Mods only here for drama and to report you. Yeah, they're also doing that. Yeah. Maybe not mods, maybe minions of certain creators. But at this point, it doesn't matter. Not official content creator anymore. You're not content creator? No, I cannot. No, you cannot put my... If you want to know why I'm not official content creator, Urai, you can go on Twitch and watch my clip by typing !drama in chat. Or there is a short on my YouTube. You can find it, where I explain why and the reasons behind it. Listen, I can be toxic piece of shit. I am. SB, I don't like it. We are free now. Dobby's free! I have a sock. I have a sock. Listen, I don't mind. It is what it is. We were creating content before this even program was created, and we'll continue after. Content creator program is like Communist Party. You said that. Not really, like, I don't like in what kind of direction it's going in terms of censorship. But yeah. I hope it will not continue in such a way. What is this? Boys. Can I even kill them? I'm not sure. Чекав, хто буде жати на великій булаві? Great Maze? Silensom? Можливо. Johnny, welcome, welcome. John Ryan. Welcome, welcome. Don't forget to press like button. Okay, guys, today we are cooking. I was trying to cook, it did not work, but now we are playing on this one. Anyway, it's partially like a new build, no? Because I was not using it before with energy pots, and I do like it. Low cooldowns, no energy problems. Rotations between our E and W spells is low. Incredible, no? Solo players more cool. I don't like playing group. They're too static. Well, I do get it. Like in most of the games, not only in Albion, majority of content creators, like that people like to watch, are mostly solo players. And when it come up to streams, it's just better interaction with viewers when it come up to answering questions, discussing different topics. But because when someone is playing in a group, you cannot read chat in the same way like if you would play solo. And someone want to watch stream, I'm not talking about my stream, in general, because they like this person and he's sitting in a Discord with 20 other people and it become annoying and obnoxious. which, like I said earlier, also leads to less interaction. So what's the point of watching such streams? I do get it. I do. And again, that's what I experience myself. When I see, like, there is a content creator that I watch play, like, mostly solo, like, not in Albion, other games. And once he go in a Discord call with his friends, I immediately turn off stream. Like, in 90% of the cases, I just turn off stream. I'm not interested. That's normal. Gold price? 7.2. Whoop, nice. Is this a pay to win in the game? No. Depend what you like consider pay to win, because we can talk about this topic. Like, if you will consider pay to win skipping progression, which in this game doesn't matter, like literally doesn't matter. And items also you can get, which is also doesn't matter because you lose items. And items where you cannot lose them, there is a soft cap. You can compete easily with 6.3, 7.3 items you can farm like in several hours if you're semi-experienced player. If you consider this as a pay to win, then yeah, in your understanding, in your worldview, Albion will be pay to win. In my understanding of pay to win, it's not. You cannot swipe and win. No. Many whales tried and they just quit Albion. We cannot do that in this game. Ah! Montalax, welcome, welcome. Skill issue. Most likely, yeah. Like, it will save you some time. For sure. It will. Jampong. Yeah, you're right. You're right. In Asia, it's double. Because in Asia, we have different economy. Completely different economy. I think Albion can never be pay to win, but buy billions, but can buy skill. But the thing is, I have some ideas how to make Albion pay to win. Imagine. Again, I will talk about this. Because SBI, if you decide to milk Albion before you're gonna close it, that's an ideal option. Listen. SBI made an announcement, like, guys, we introduce new type of accessories, but they will be available only if you will buy premium. Accessory slots will be available only if you buy premium for real money. Yeah, reasonable, reasonable. And it can be rings and earrings, like necklace or something like that. That when you're gonna die, you will not lose them. And these earrings and accessories will give you different stats, like bonus attack speed, bonus damage, and it will work exactly like attunement in Albion. And again, you cannot lose it. Bonuses might be like small, they might be small. Again, you don't need huge bonuses. Like 2%, 3%, something like this. Did they use invisibility fucking potions on me? Wait, what? How did they disappear on my screen? They went into this dungeon? No, they did not. And again, we'll work like attunement. So if you want to attune it, you need to invest like insane amount, hundreds of, like 100 or half billion of silver to get at least 2.5% of attack damage or 2.5% of defense. And you might think it's not a lot. It will not affect the combat itself. But in reality, that's going to be a first step to pay to win. That's how you can make Albion pay to win. Because if, let's say, you will have a character with always like 3% of attack speed, 3% or 5% attack speed, 3% defense, 3% damage, 3% cooldown reduction, and so on and so on and so on, and it's going to be stacked on one character, then it will be a problem. But it's not the case. We don't have that. I would make it and then make better one for money. Good thing SBI won't ever hire you, no offense. No, of course they will not, Magister. Like, I was kicked recently from content creator program. Of course they will not. So you can outgrow players, spend real money? Yeah, you can, but you don't even need that. There is a cap of progression. There is a cap of your progression, man. And you cannot jump over your head. There is a 100 specs, which is comfortable to any kind of gameplay if you have these specs on your build. Maximum 120, which is also achievable. You cannot go higher than that. You cannot pay money to be stronger than any veteran or player who played this game for like a few months. You cannot become stronger. Will you try to like kill me or what? What are we doing? Let me sit. They're gonna spend it on PvE, guys. You know, I'm talking about pay to win, a big topic, in one of the videos. Is Albion pay to win or something like that? But don't worry, like it's not the same. Like there is a monetization anyway. Like any video game is like a business. They will either sell the game company's quality of life changes, like premium that will increase your progression, or monetize the game based on progression. It will be pay to win. Listen, progression can be pay to win elements, huge pay to win elements. If it's a game that will require you months, like years to progress, and you can skip it like with UK USD. In this case, I would count skipping progression as a pay to win element, but in Albion it's not the case. More you play the game, more you understand it. You might not agree with me, especially if you're a new player or casual player or played for few, like, not for a long time. You do not understand how the power system works in the game. And you might have a false impression, you might not agree with me. But more you play, more you understand in-depth mechanics, builds, how PvP works. You understand what I'm talking about. But again, I'm not angering you if you want to argue with me. No, Equart, it's pay to win. It is what it is. There is no sense to argue. Just saw the cook, some guys was using Judy helmet with Twin Slayers. But what's the point? Like, and he was using dash? I would assume. Like Judy, E-spell into Judy, into dash, and into E-spell. That's what he was doing. It was pay to win, 0 to hero would be impossible. It depends, again, like I said at the beginning, what people mean by how they define pay to win. Because for some people, pay to win is getting like vanities are not available in a fucking shop. Just vanities that give you nothing. And they seriously think it's pay to win. Like for me, it's mind blowing. I'm sorry, like it's weird. Or skipping progression in a game when there is very low progression. Like you don't need to grind it for months to compete with other players. That's also weird for me. Back in the days, I was playing like many pay-to-win games, Korean games. Like one of the first, by the way, Lineage 2. It was it was insanely pay-to-win game, by the way. Arcade, some Lost Ark, like many other games, Korean one, and Albion is not even close in terms of power, what you can get for money. You can pay thousands of just cause you paid, you don't mean you can play with any skill. For me, pay to win is if there is equipment in cash shop who have bonus stats. Yeah, we don't have that. You can buy, like, say, currency, John. You can buy currency, like gold, exchange it on silver, and buy items already that exist in the game. But you're gonna skip only some progression, some time, but it will not allow you to win. You cannot go 8.3 in, let's say, open world, dominate everything. You're gonna die. And you're gonna lose more than you paid. Yes, maybe you will be able to kill some newbies in 8. But it doesn't matter. They would die in the same way if you would be in 4.1 or 4.2 and you would just outplay them. But you're gonna lose more. The same apply to mists. If you're gonna go in mists in 8.3, let's say, to dominate, yeah? You're gonna die in the next 20-30 minutes. People are gonna hunt you down and kill you. They will cooperate. They will immediately figure out that you're a newbie based on how you move, how you press buttons, and will kill you. And even if you will kill like few newbies, who give a fuck? You lose at the end more because it's a full loot system. And people who already play non-stop on meta in 8.3, they don't swipe because they know how to play. So this swiping will not give them anything. They will not be able to power level them even more. What the fuck, guys? Boys. Can I pick it up, please? There is no sense to fall, it's 4.1. Okay, my chest, guys. My chest with 87. Oh, come on, only 87. Let's keep going. Arcade is actually the best MMO. I do agree. I also enjoyed Arcade so fucking much. It was an incredible experience. Ah, I see. What the fuck? I'm in that fort, even newbie zones. Okay, let's keep moving. Albin is not aggressive pay to win like Lineage 2, but it does have pay to win advantage using silver to have more AP in fights. But no, you are buying like regular items, Frahar. You can allow it without paying money easily, so there is no sense. Like I gave you an example with mists, yeah? Another example, okay, you are talking about, let's say, arena. You are talking about depth content. You invest into non-full loot content set once, and that's all. You can easily get 6.3, 8.3, like in one day of playing the game, and you're on equals. How it can be considered as pay to win? I don't get it. Like, if you think it's pay to win, like all these mechanics, like monetization that we have Albion, then using your logic, any game, MMORPG on markets, is pay to win, no matter what kind of game. Because you can get this type of advantage, like game currency that you can use in a shop to buy something or skip something. You can... Oh, wait. Lumos. Hello there. Come on. Oh man, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I have a couple of defenses. So, what I was saying, you can get this advantage of in-game currency with any game via black market. So using such logic, you can literally pay to win in any game. You might say, oh, but it's official, unofficial. It doesn't matter. Black market will always exist, and it will be a part of any MMORPG, and it is a part of player experience. So if you consider this as a pay to win, then again, any game that ever existed, any MMORPG is pay to win. With the logic world, what is pay to win? Yeah, exactly.
Broke your stuff again.
Can you skip progression? Yes. Can you buy items in the dungeons from other players? Yes. And there are lots of meme videos when people are doing it. And Let me tell you that World of Warcraft devs do not even give a fuck about match RMCs. They do ban, and even if you're gonna be banned, you're gonna be banned like, oh no, don't do that, don't buy. You'll ban you for a few days or a week. In Albion, it's a permanent ban. So we have so much more harsh punishments. I want to cook too, but I don't think I can cook his pasta. That's okay. Pasta is beautiful. Pasta is awesome. Pasta is the best dish ever. Like, invented. Love it. If you pay for fame, you don't want to play a game, bro. That's what I also do not understand. I do not like to play games, mmorpgs, when the whole game begin in late game. Good example, it's almost all Team Park mmorpgs. I don't see any point in playing them if the main content gonna be in the end game. The reason why I love Albion, because your journey begin on moment when you create a character and you already can participate in some kind of PvP, some kind of social interactions, economy, and it's interesting. That's why I love World of Warcraft Classic. Much more than retail, like modern version of the game, because your journey begin on level 1. And I would never pay money to skip progression, even if it's in a shop, like fuck that. In Albion, if you want to like play the game, Gori, hello, you need premium, that's all. Wait, I was in this spot, no? My greed, man, killed me in the previous moment because we don't have any saves. When you get all your skills and gear, does Albion just become roaming around looking for PvP? Yeah. It depends. When you leveled up everything in Albion, Albion becomes... and you have money at any amount that you can lose. Like, I don't care about silver. I'm looking for content. I'm looking for PvP, cool moments, escapes, cool interactions, maybe lucky loot. But again, I don't care about this loot much, like in terms of, like, not... It's more like for highlights. I treat the game, and majority of all players treat the game as a sessional game, like Dota or League of Legends. That's how they play it. That's the beauty of this game and why it's so addictive. Because the whole point of Albion is like in economy, like it's got deep economy, very cool economy system, and PvP. And if you like it in MMORPGs, if that's what you are looking for, that's, yeah, the best game for you, probably will be, with simplified mobile combat system. I think the game needs seasonal server. I don't know if you have idea how to implement it without breaking the game. I would love to listen to your ideas, man, but I don't think it's gonna fit Albion. When you think about it a bit longer than 5 minutes, you realize like it's gonna be split. You need to have somehow implement it so people will be interested in this type of seasonal content, seasonal servers from fresh starts. It's how it's gonna affect main servers. There are lots of things that you need to consider. Yeah, from the Dota, like, yeah, many Albion players are Dota or League of Legends players. There are talking about progression, and like, if someone thinks progression is pay to win, many people played Albion like 2 years ago. They leveled up their specs long time ago. They had enough silver, and they can log into Albion after 2 years, not playing for 2 years on the server they were playing, and they still can compete. Can afford the same gear that they were playing before and can compete in PvP. Could do the OSRS method. They have seasonal game modes that award skins to main accomplishments, but how you would implement it in... I don't know how it works in OSRS, man. I got no clue. Because it's gonna be anyway split of the community. No? No, it will be, like, definitely. When you get all your skills and have money, Albion gets boring. Yeah, and you need to at this point find what you want to do. Like anyway, like an mmorpg with sandbox elements. I do not consider Albion, like I was always saying, as a pure sandbox, but with sandbox elements. Especially when it come up to our content. You just need to choose what you enjoy to play the most and stick to it. In theory, you can make any content that you like as your end game. There is no end game content like in any other MMORPGs, like, oh, okay, these keys, these dungeons is the end game. In Albion, your end game can be fighting like people in Hunter Corrupted dungeons for the whole day, become #1 in Hunter Corrupted dungeons. Your end game might be economy in Albion. Be the best gatherer, be the best Avalonian Road solo player, or group, duo, or trio. And if you're gonna be good at it, you will enjoy it, that's your end game. Do it as a global server like old days? Oh, I'm gonna quit Albion. Many people will, if they will do one global server like old days, Albion gonna lose all their player base that they were able to accumulate through all these years. It's more nostalgia, man, talking to you, not... it will not work nowadays. It simply will not. Playing with higher than 60 ping, I will not play Albion, and many people will not. Yes, it was fun in the moment, in some locations, in some areas, but it's gonna be a hell for majority of players, and there will be a global server again. I will not play it. You mean even seasonal global server? No. I will not even play it. If if the seasonal global server with new rewards gonna be on EU, yeah, I will play it. But many players from and Asia's server, they will not, even for vanities. If it's gonna be like a separate world, maybe, I don't know. My end game is to be able to kill Vaughn, Equart, Tommy, Beast, Eugen in the 5 versus 1 in the wind, and I'm gonna keep going. My end game is crafting satchels and capes. Yeah, exactly. I have met with mobile game by playing Albion. That was second hard time for me for first month. Owning a 100 mammoths is the end game for some people. Yeah, this is fine. I play with 170 ping. It's a hell. Again, I get used to play with like 150, 170, 160 ping, and I thought it's normal. After playing it with 50, I tried it. I tasted it. How it feel, and I will never go back. Never. Fuck that. I wonder how it is to play with less within 180. Exactly. Many people still don't know, or like did not experience this. I don't want to go back to an 8 server while I'm from Asia. Many people will not. Blood Lecture, this one, okay. Ah, they have a healer. What the fuck, man? Okay, this Blood Lecture with us. Man, I need to... Don't come close up, man. Well, it is my mistake. We are not in the party. We were not in the party, man. He needed to use his E-spell. He wanted to try. He was trying to help me, man. He was trying. But if it would be in a party, yeah, it would be much easier. Let it be.
Got everything?
Yeah, man.
Don't be shy.
It will be much, much easier. 3 MS is a peak in Albion. I don't know if they changed it early, but originally each region of the map had different servers. So one was Asia, one were... No, it was never the case. Hints. No. You're partially right. Okay, so the way how Albion servers are working, we have clusters. Like this cluster, we're gonna go into another zone. It will be another cluster with a separate server. So if you don't know, we open the map. This is one server. This is another server. This is another server. This is another server. There were always on an A, all the servers anyway, all located in an A. Right now, we are playing EU. All the servers are located on EU, on Asia, in Asia. I do get what you are trying to say. Like, it would be nice if there will be, let's say, in the game, some clusters that will be unique to a certain region. Let's say one area will be EU area with servers in Europe, another clusters, and NA and Asia. But technologies right now do not allow you to do that, as I understood. Or even if such technologies do exist, and they probably do exist, they're insanely expensive and not working as they're supposed to work, I would guess. So in future, maybe, yes, if they would do like this, I don't mind. It was fine. Ah, it's okay, man. Like, you couldn't, like, I do understand that you should to execute. In future, when it exists, it's gonna be a good idea. Yeah, in future it will be possible, adding like different clusters, and each cluster will have EU and Asia server, and game will tell you what servers are. It'll be cool. Like, imagine you want to fight versus Asian players or EU players, and you are from an A, like conquer their territory. Yeah, you can go, but your ping will spike then. Do you think there are new changes to... What do you think about the new changes to drop parties so you can be okay? Okay, so there is a new change in the game. In the next content update will be when you will drop a party with someone, you will not be able to kill them immediately. These players whom you kicked will have a protection. I personally do not like it. Because I think it's a part of social aspect of the game. But I don't mind if it will be in Albion, because it's understandable. Yeah, it's a casual mechanic, but many new players were complaining about it. You know, my stream, like, oh man, it was so frustrated. I just started playing Albion, then the group invited me, then they kicked me on the chest. It's so unfair, it's stupid, and they leave the game. It's not very ethical, but again, Albion is not in general ethical game, but it was frustrating many new players. And if they're gonna implement this protection, let it be. Again, it's not the end of the world. We need to care about new players. We need to give them more opportunities where to level up, not being scammed by other people. I also was against the change back in the days. There was an option. If you was AFK in the city, people could use swap boots on you and move you while you was AFK outside of the city in a full loot area and kill you. And many people were mad about that, complaining, oh my god, I was scammed. Guys, I lost my Mamuta, I lost my 8.3 sets, I lost like $500 million of silver because of that. But the only thing they should supposed to do to prevent it is to activate one small setting in your game settings that will ask you, once you will get closer to a gate, do you want to go out or not? And without manually clicking on yes, you will not be teleported. So there were already a system that was preventing you from being scammed by this type of player behavior. And then they changed it. And now any abilities do not work on players in the city. So you cannot push them if someone is AFK. I was also against it because, in my opinion, it was players' fault by not turning on this setting. But they changed it. And it's something similar to what they are doing right now. I was very loud about it, against it. Because, again, it's a part of a social aspect of the game, which is the strongest part of Albion Online. It's a lesson to not to trust so easily. Yeah, like it's a part of the game. And I'm a bit disappointed that they are removing it, but also understandable. If they want to appeal to more casual players, especially with the incoming Xbox release or maybe future PS5 release, let it be. Have you ever tried Mortar Online? Yes, I did. Mortar Online 2 feel like a magical experience. Again, I'm a big fan of Lord of the Rings. When I play Mortar Online 2, I felt like I'm in this magical world, fantasy world. It felt so good, so great. The only problem that I have with Mortar Online 2 is insanely high entry barrier and very low population. I probably would play it even till now. I got around 500 hours in Mortar Online 2, maybe even more. But again, I'm complete noob there. I complete noob. Entry barrier, that's a problem with this game. Not only it's a hardcore full loot PvP first-person game, but also it has a sub-model. You need to buy the game, you need to subscribe for the game. And that's what stopped most of the people even trying it out. I don't know. I love this game, but I always make fun of it. Of what bad decisions, when it comes up to monetization of the game, can lead to. They promised Heaven to be a free-to-play long time ago. Why it's still not in the game? That should be your priority number one. And they don't do that. Yeah, someday we're gonna do it. For how long we need to wait? 2 years, 3 years? I bet if they will make Heaven free-to-play, which by itself can have like hundreds of hours of playtime, they will increase their population by 20-30% easy. Easy. But they're not doing that. Also, I don't like in Mortar Online 2 combat, melee combat. It's, you know, I hate it. I hate it. But again, I can get used to it. If there will be players that will play this game, I would probably give it a shot. I will play it during my free time. It can be fun. They are still planning Heaven free-to-play, I believe. They are releasing it with an A server. Well, that's why you was asking about this system, because this system, when they're gonna connect EU and an A server, Mortar Online will be the first game that I will see it live, how it's gonna work. So the way how it, if you're not aware, guys, we're talking about Mortar Online 2. It's another mmorpg. So they are planning to release an A server, but an A server gonna be completely different continent. It will be separated from EU for a short period of time, like few months, I guess. And then players will be able to freely move in the game somehow, I don't know, via like some kind of transport system, maybe teleport system, from an A server to EU server. And that's awesome. I will see this technology like first time with my own eyes, like probably in a few months. EU server? Yes, we are playing on the EU server. Yes. It's gonna be the first time. I will see it in any like MMORPG. You get a 100k button, and I not even apply. Like, eventually I will. Do you have any idea of if SBI gonna work or buff solo tracking and dungeon anytime soon? No. I don't have any insights, Kinok. I'm not official content creator also anymore, so I have no connection even to SBI. I'm a regular player like you guys. I'm not official content creator. Also, back in 2015, Albion actually did have it, so I could have traveled from one cluster to the global server and came from an A to EU server they took in. I don't remember that. I simply do not remember this hint. I do not remember this. Jason, do you remember this? I'll read the message. I don't know if you are still in chat. Also, back in 2015, Albion actually did have it, so you could travel from one map cluster on the global server and change from NA to EU servers. They took it away. I knew it wasn't fake. Found it in the forum post. I don't remember this, man. I'm playing this game from beta, and I don't remember this. I remember they were talking about this, but implemented into the game, no. Maybe on some internal testing servers, they were trying it out and figure out it's not viable and working. I can post a link with Berserk like talking about it. Oh, you can send me in Discord in general chat, yeah. Is Copunk going to be free to play? No. It will be buy to play with extensions like World of Warcraft basically later. You buy this game once and that's all. There will be no subscription model in Copunk. You'll buy it once and that's all. Maybe they purposely not to put in the game for more profits. This technology, no, I think it will be possible. It will be easy to implement. They would do it. They still can implement it. Don't get me wrong. They still can. It's not too late. You just need to be sure that this technology will work well. I would love to like transfer my character and play between different servers. Like I press a teleport button and I appear on an A server. Why not? Yeah, I play Twin Slayers, yeah. Bots in Discord? Okay, I'll check it. I'll check it after. Actually, we can check it right now. They are testing it right now. Well, we're testing it back in the days. Let's go inside. Diablo, if you want to get unbanned, I need your nickname. How the fuck I would know? Where are the test servers located? And they and you together, right? How does it work in terms of ping? Curious if I'm yes, and they and you play together. Servers located in Amsterdam, Washington, and Washington DC. Hosted by service in the world. You work on one and hosted in Washington DC. You know, right? You are currently using service in Washington, Amsterdam, Europe. Post link. So when they were testing it, yeah. So they were testing it actually. So it was an alpha. It was alpha tests. So in alpha, thanks Lucci, okay. He was banned. Nah. Okay, I did not know about that. It was alpha. I started playing at the end of beta test. Well, since they did not went with this change, I guess it did not work well. And it was bad experience. I guess. But it was more than 10 years ago. Yeah, thank you for this post. I didn't know about this. That it was a thing on alpha. That gear is better. Pretty sure you got rid of it when they opened to use specific region. No. This I can... No, it was not even a thing on release even. Hint. It was never a thing on release. It was only in tests internally in alpha. On release version, it was not the case. Because I was playing Albion, like, again, like I said, since beta, last closed beta, and on release, I always had, no matter what kind of zone I was, 160, 150 ping. And if one of this cluster would be EU located, like, oh, well, I would have like 50, 60, like 70 even ping. But my ping was always 150, 170, something like this. It was never a thing on the live server. I don't remember this. I can even right now rewatch all my old videos that was posted back in the days, since Albion was buy to play. And I will not find even one clip when I had lower ping than 160. And I was always playing with these stats open. It was probably in alpha. They were just testing. I need the best PvP build 1 versus 2? No, you don't. Oh, you don't. Maybe now they got better techniques. Maybe it's possible. Maybe. I wonder if they're working on it somehow. Do they have plans? But definitely they did not get rid of it when they released the used server, man. I was playing for many years on an A. Nah, he got fucking wanderlust, man. He spent all his abilities. Was nice W, by the way. Nice one. I just got 5.1 regular frost and great frost drop from corrupted dungeon. Congrats, congrats. I think the game is telling me to play that. Try it, great frost is good. I know it might seem silly, but back in the days, my favorite content was doing solo dungeons while listening to music and watching Netflix, and that's it, but it's not worth it anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not. Sadly, it's not. They nerfed it because they made it safe. I disappear in black. Did you kill me? It was you. It was unlucky, man. Where is your invisibility potion? Why are you not listening to my advices, guys? Use Invis pot or tornado pot. Invis pot. If you would have Invis pot, you would survive, by the way. What kind of potion you had? SBI notices that in new group content, they probably will. With the new Dragon update, they definitely will. I hope it will not be only group content. Yeah. But it's interesting. I didn't know they were testing it in alpha. That's something new. One piece of lore unlocked. How much time we need to wait? 2 minutes. Let's wait. I remember start of the used servers. Gotta have those dungeons. I do those dungeons. Wait, lots of players actually were farming these soul dungeons on the U release. They were. I get it that looting soul dungeons is shit because it's safe, but why the fuck mobs are they're hard compared to the past? That's a fuck up on SBI side, Kinok. Because they decide to make PvE much more dangerous, much more challenging all over the world in Albion. It was a good patch towards tier 5, tier 6, tier 7 mobs, but they overcooked some mobs in tier 8 locations, in Mists, in Nightfall Abbey dungeons, and in solo dungeons. They did not take into account this one. They just applied these changes to literally everything. Like, okay, so we increase on this tier this amount of damage to these mobs, this amount of health will increase to these mobs. And they applied literally everything that was existed in Albion. Which is bad. Except Avalonian roads. That was the biggest mistake. Did you accept the way Albion is going to look after 13th of April? Well, we'll continue playing. I will not quit Albion because of that, but no, accept it. Fuck that. No. Albion is ugly as fuck gonna be. I hope they're gonna change something. I don't know. Did they make any statements regarding this? Maybe they're happy. Then it's just have a bad taste, I guess. Or maybe I have high expectations. But I'm sorry, when you make a separate video about it and represent it as a visual update, make a video on YouTube, you focus on it, and you say specifically it's the first update after 5 years, the last update was in 2021, and you received this? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I do agree. For example, doing 8.4 Heretic Soul Dungeons is hell, and it's also not profitable. It was so dumb. Maybe his friend will be nearby, no? Well, they looted this chest. I should actually take the chest. On the other hand, it was green ones, so it's not a big deal. I should engage immediately, to be fair. He's fine here. I can stun him if he will come close. But probably no. From a high ground. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Ah, he waits. Fuck, he dismounted him. He actually dismounted him. I'm coming, I'm coming. But that he will not catch him. Above Biden. Above Biden is lagging, man. He is lagging. Imagine if he got disconnect and he will... What if he is using it intentionally? I need to guess in what kind of direction he is right now. Ah, I guess it. It's your kill. Oof. Do-do-do. It was good. But I hit him with Shadow Edge. That's the funniest part. No, 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 no. That's not a lag, that's unplugging the power cable to the PC. Maybe. Maybe, maybe. You know what? There is a way how you can... I killed. Nice. Good luck. Good luck. So what I was saying. You wanna fight? You wanna fight? You wanna fight? You wanna fight? Yep. Take... I don't need. I don't need. We fight? Yeah? Okay. Wait, there is a guy that's dismounted. So we fight? No? Yeah, we fight. He wanna fight. Okay, let's go. Again, one mistake and I'm also dying to him, to be fair. Man, ruin our 1v1 PvP. Oh, come on, man. He ruined. He ruined fucking everything. Okay. Now potion cooldown. Wait, he gonna dismount someone? There is another one. No. Come on. You can... Ah! I fuck up. I also fuck up. There's another one. Do they have... Oh, they have a healer, by the way, in this area. What would you rank yourself at PvP globally? I don't know. C tier. Okay. Maz, what are you doing? Oh, so close. Oh, so close. Wait, he dismounted. He dismounted. Ah, Maz. What are you doing? Let us fight 1v1, guys. Because we are afraid that we're gonna be ratted. So, Bo is above Trump? No. We have only both Biden. Trump do not deserve to be named by... No, he not deserve to be both Trump. There is no weapon that can be called both Trump. There was both Biden, Sleepy Bo. And that's all. Did anything? Well, man, it was you? We want to fight. Okay, go. We go. Yes, let's move. Nah. Then see him. GGVP. I fuck up. It was nice avoid, but Well, let's get some movement speed. I should actually kill these rabbits. We're also gonna get movement speed right now. Now I need to wait for my energy pot. It's very important. It's very important. Oh. Five seconds. Let's use this foot. Oh, come on. I could mount up now. I need to wait for my potions. If you're C tier, then I'm Z tier. "40 seconds, man." I am aware how spells are working, meme. Thank you. Guys, for backseat, I permanently ban. I'm telling you right now. So there will be no confusion later. Okay. Go. Yeah, let's go. Aye, aye. Well, yeah, no. He will escape. Hmm. No, I don't think you're gonna go. Ready? Let's go. Good fight, man. Good fight. You kill actually some people. You have 700k in your pockets. Man, what do you loot? You got some chests, I guess, yeah? Man, the thing is, we will have only highlights on this weapon fighting you 1v1, man. It's nice. I see, look, guys, you might say, oh, he missed his W. He was using W on the prediction. Because he saw that I'm trying to avoid it with Blink. Oh, sorry, with not Blink, with my Q. And he was using W in a direction where I would use my Q spell. So it was intentional use of W into incorrect direction. So he did not miss it because he like misclicked. It was intentional decision. Correct me if I'm wrong, like you are in chat right now. I have found your channel after I come back to the game. One day ago, if I'm looking to respec into weapons, what do you reckon I go? Never respec weapons. Okay, the first advice, like if you are a new player, do not use respec. Do not de-level anything like this. It's a mistake. It's a scam. This should be even should be removed from the game. Never do that. Yeah, he was trying just to predict. 10 pots might be not enough for this fight. Actually, almost 10 pots. But there was other encounters. Do I choose Imp or Blood Moon for 3v3 depths? Both options are good, but I would go with Imp. If you have a healer behind your back, if you know how to press buttons, you can have more impact with the Imp. Especially if you have some kind of stun lock comp, I think Imp would be better. Besides respecting, bow tree is the best casual tree you can play spec. In general, yeah, like, the thing is, if you're a new player, you just need to choose what kind of weapon line you enjoy to play the most. And then, based on this weapon line, you can choose a weapon that will fit, like, solo gameplay, or duo, or group, depends what kind of group content you want to do. Huh. I have only one energy pot left, man. He's not auto-attacking me for some reason. Can we even kill him? Oh, come on, he killed this. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's on me. It's on me. It's on me. I fuck up. I clearly fuck up. It is what it is. Now we should catch him up. Oh, he interrupted my queue. Okay, 200k. What we need to destroy? Let's take invisibility potion. No, we'll keep it. This one. Goodbye. 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 And goodbye. Let's do it. Just started playing after 2 years. Should I play in a new on NA or EU? Depends where you have lower ping. Because in terms of population, both servers are fine. If you're located in an ACE, then play in an A. If you're located in EU, play EU. Because you need to take into account prime time. The Albion become, if you was playing long time ago, when there was only one server, Albion become prime time based game like any other mmorpg. If let's say you will come from work in the evening to play with your guild, and you're from EU and decide to log in on an A, it's gonna be empty, or there'll be not much population, like not much action. But if you'll be on EU, there'll be lots of fights. Yeah, don't forget to press like button. Likes are very important. 100% хтось з розрабів рав на десгіверсах, інакше як пояснити, що цю срань досі не понерфили? Ну, її нерфили трошки по демеджу, але її нерфлять неправильно. Скоріше за все. Угу. Виконувалці? Ні, виконую. Я ще не йобнувся. Брати на цій зброї. Поки ні. What do you think of upcoming nerf of Blood Moon carving? Blood Moon deserved nerf because it was super easy to play and have insane amount of impact with blood pools. Imagine you self-stack with Qs, and each Q you use give you lifesteal and movement speed. It's actually wild. It's too much. Blind, thank you for your £5 donation. So in regards to specking weapons, to begin with, where should I go, as I have heard mixed opinions and I want to waste my time? The thing is, there are many good weapon lines that are useful. Like, shapeshifters are good, daggers are good, bows are good, spears, awesome, fire staffs, frost staffs. That's why what I would suggest to you, man, level up every weapon line to tier 4. It will not take much time, like literally 1 hour, to test all weapons, like archetypes, what kind of abilities, QWs they do have, and whatever you enjoy to play the most, then you can choose a weapon in this weapon line to play in a solo open world or in group gameplay. At least tell me archetype, what you enjoy to play more, like let's say bows, then yeah, like it's a good option. You can start with longbow and then switch on bow of Baden or Sky Strider. Yeah, bow of Baden was nerfed recently, Sky Strider gonna be nerfed next patch, but it's still gonna be a good option to play on. Fire staffs are also playable. One-handed fire staff, crystal fire staff, daggers, death giver, bloodletter, awesome. I'm playing right now, haven't found twin slayers, but I would not recommend playing on twin slayers. It depends on your personal preferences. You can find the playable weapon in each weapon line. Like maybe hammers, man, solo, take forge hammers and you're gonna be nasty. Gloves, incredible. One of the best solo options you can play on battle bracers, Avalonian gloves, a small scale, you can play with Hellfire Hands or two-man squads. In ZVZ, Spike Gauntlets, maybe some other options. Don't do Axis. Why? One-handed Battle Axe is also a good, cheap, stable option to play on. And also, on top of that, there is a Bear Paw, still very strong. There is other axes that will play very well, like in small scale. Currently, I'm into swords a lot, but apparently they aren't the best. Like Carving Sword and Dual Swords, however, they were heavily nerfed, so I'm told. Carving will be nerfed. Someone asked about Carving nerf. Carving nerf was unnecessary. It's gonna have cooldown on E-Spell. Let me talk about swords, about Carving this sword nerf. Even though I do agree with nerf on Blood Moon, deserved. Deserved. It is, again, it was too easy to play, too much impact this weapon had. But Carving Swords was always losing trades face to face to 80% of the weapons in the game. Axes, daggers, shapeshifters. The only way how you can win a trade, again, on equal item power, I'm talking about equal item power, the only way how you could win a trade in face-to-face versus Carving Swords, on Carving Swords, not versus, on Carving Sword, is to kite via EW, like E into Split Slash, into Whirlwind, E-Spell into Whirlwind, and wait some cooldowns, repeat this combo again. That was the only playable build. But since in 1v1, in Corrupted Dungeons, in Mists, and in general, once Assassin Shoes were reworked, you cannot make such distance and win these fights anymore. Even with current version of Carving Sword with 20 seconds. It's losing trades to many people. So it's not a very good option to play on. It was not the best, but also not the worst. It was mediocre. From A tier, it became B tier or B+. Only because of these small changes to Assassin Shoes in many 1v1 content. So nerfing mobility for some kind of weird variety, how they explained in NDA patch notes, to 25 seconds without touching Death Givers is wild to me. It's really wild. I do not understand it. And about swords, no, they're still gonna be playable. Kingmaker, small-scale fights, dual swords in 1v1, Carving still gonna be playable, but not the best. They were not the worst option, but also not the best. If you like swords and you like the playstyle, keep playing on them. Why not? Is Death Givers Carving always good options? Death Givers always will be a good option, yeah. That feels more like a nerf targeted into the people that were doing the Carving bomb thing and it got caught. And that's a thing, like you cannot, yeah, I do get it, like you could use a squishy mount to dismount yourself to then feed on players with Assassin Shoes, with the Carving Sword, but man, you can do it with almost any fucking weapon in the game. It can be Death Givers, and it's gonna be still viable and good. You can do it with Cursors, with many other weapons. If that was the reason, I'm deeply disappointed. Because it's gonna be just replaced. The problem is not in a Carving Sword then. The problem is in dismounted mechanic itself. So they need to work towards dismounted mechanic and not nerfing the weapon itself. It's just weird. Not nerfing hammer mobility. Zat, you're welcome. Will you send me your feed pics as always? I miss them. I started X3, that it was a mistake. There is so much to do. Again, personal preferences. Axes are good. I don't think they're like very bad weapon line. And the next patch, mobility on W are gonna be buffed. The thing is, you should not care about much huge nerfs or buffs that are coming in NDA patch notes. Because eventually, you will level up almost all weapons. You will not waste your time. If you're afraid that you're gonna waste time as a new player leveling up something, some kind of weapon line that you will not play later, don't bother about it. Eventually, it's gonna be buffed and you will play on this weapon. Oh, wait. What we found? What is this? A Ratatakwart Equart is back. Ratatakwart is back. Who is this? Okay, I'm gonna explain you something, guys. 600k, easy kill. Especially when you are playing in the budget setups, you are a new player. when you enter boss layer, always wait for 90 seconds to make sure that entrance behind you gonna be closed, and only after that you go and farm boss to make sure that no one will be able to dive you. There is a trick, by the way, how to avoid this 90 seconds and still dive people, but it will work mostly versus streamers like me. I'm gonna explain to you, it's a bug, it's still in the game, I don't know how to fix it and if it's possible to fix it. So, you know, after 90 seconds, entrance close, you will not be able, no one will be able to gank you. But if you will enter boss layer and then turn off your internet, you're gonna be in an infinite download screen. You can wait until streamer will see, oh, 90 seconds, no one gonna dive me. He go and farm boss, you turn on internet, and you appear behind his back. It's still working, by the way. What do you think about Paul Hammer nerf? Deserved. Because Paul Hammer, it's a utility weapon, and it got too much... like, I do like the change, the first one, the one that they did not kill the weapon, increase stand time. Now, it works in the same way, like Ray of Light, and you can predict and iframe it. But still, poke potential was insane. I mean, damage, like you can use just E-spell, Cowl of Purity, E-spell, Cowl of Purity, Potion, Poison, and slowly kite your enemy down. For a heavy mace with such insane range, with such low cooldowns, it was necessary. It's either they would nerf animation even more, or cooldowns, or range, which will affect this weapon in more negative way than just removing damage. Because it's a utility. It's a support, stun, like support ability. Like people who are using Paul Hammer will not be affected by it because they were using it mostly in 2s, in 3s, in ZVZ, in small scale. But it will be less toxic and obnoxious in 1v1 fights. I do like this buff. So this the whole patch notes we were reviewing yesterday, and it's a mix between huge W's and L's, in my opinion. 1v1 Arena, big update for solo players, finally. Oh yeah. Hello again, Crimson. Hello. I kept seeing party of carving, and they would use just Hellion Shoes into tank into E. I don't get it. I don't get it. No, that's not the reason. They specifically said because of variety in solo gameplay. And my arguments versus was regarding solo. The only good thing about 1v1 Arena, that queue time will not be long. That's true, though. What do you think is going to be matter in 1v1 Arena? So, guys, if you're a new player, you're super hyped about 1v1 Arena. Man, I gotta, like, disappoint you, I guess. But that's reality of Albion Online. It's gonna be fun during your first 2-3 weeks, when they're gonna be hype around new content updates. People will have fun on different builds. It's gonna be non-stop queue, like easy, like 1v1, best of 3, all is good, all is great. But after hype is over, people will min-max efficiency. There will be only health stacking broken builds, and there will be variety of 2-3 builds. And if you are not playing these 2-3 builds, you're gonna suck. And people also gonna abuse 8.4 because there is a soft cap. I don't know why they decide to go with soft capped. It should be hard capped, but it is what it is. Thank you for your input. Thank you for Donna again. Thank you for 5. Also, I have the content. I just want a weapon that doesn't suck too much, so I experience the game a little more smooth. I think the best way how to experience the game, like I said, is to play the weapon that you enjoy to play. Even if it would not have the best efficiency, okay, we have a kill, we'll escape. He can catch me, by the way. Yeah. I can go towards entrance, it's fine. Okay, guys. I'm gonna show you something. Okay, it did not work. It was good timing. It was a good timing. It would be a nice clip, to be fair. It would be a nice clip. Wait. I'm gonna clip farm, guys. I'm gonna clip farm it. No way. I will. Hi, hello there. Guys. Okay, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Wait. Wait. Mm-hmm. Guys, I'm done. No! Come on, let me do this trick, man! Once! Please! Only once! I wanna do it only once, guys. I beg you. It's gonna be a clip farm. No! I will survive, guys! I will survive. I will not die. Use Q. If I would miss my Q, I would be fucked. Okay, we had some fun enough. Enough. Ay. Imagine 1v1 arena having better rewards than other content. Well, it's gonna be like a regular arena rewards, but probably a bit less. They should make these solo arenas with unique features every time, like low ground, high ground. Yeah, that would be nice, but they will not do that. They already told that it's gonna be... They edit it and will forget about this content. There will be no unique rewards. There will be nothing. Yeah, guys. And that's how we farm clips. What content can I play with 5-10 man Patsy, PvP in open worlds? Win rate always when get one. Again, I don't play large scale, but probably it will be Ava. Yeah, like someone suggested. I was not touching this content for a long time, man. What do you think about my take? Wait. It's because they see stats of carving killing so many gatherers and they think it needs a nerf. That's not very smart. Again, Lord, well, we cannot fight each other, Lord, for such a long time, man. We need more natural fights. Okay, actually, we need to stash. We have 1.4. I would not be surprised if it's literally the case. Oh my god. Boys, no, I don't want to. I want to die like this. And if you think I'm gonna go inside? No. Lord, you need to run. You need to run lower. There is a gang squad. I would not be surprised, Crimson, if that's what kind of logic they were using. Not gonna lie. When you play Bloodletcher, never, I guess. Unless it's gonna be some kind of cool build. But most likely never. Like it's a dead end. Not dead end, I mean blind spot. Let's wait. Man, I miss these dungeons. I still remember some moves. Угу. 2К вже назбирав. Це багато. Sorry, it's thoughts on Crimson Desert. Someone was asking and activated, probably it was you. I like it. But I can see why people will not enjoy it. I wish I would have more time to play it. Because we need to stream Albion. And we need to. Guys, by the way, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Likes are very important. Very, very, very important. Very, 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 very. Yeah. Man, you sold your guy. But to be fair, this boy that we killed on this beetle could survive if he would just mount up. No? He could. I think he could. Yeah, let's move. Enjoy Crimson Desert? I did, yeah. But I wish I would have more time to play it. Maybe after I'll invest like 100 hours, I'll be able to tell is it a good game or not. Like, again, it's set up, it fit my expectations from what I expected to receive from Crimson Desert. But I do get it, understand why it got like mixed reviews. You will never play Bloodletcher? No. It's boring. Unless it's gonna be a cool build that I will enjoy, like I said. That's the reason why I would not play Spears unless it's gonna be a cool build. I will not play Hammers unless it's gonna be a cool build. Gibberts, welcome, welcome. Hello there. There is a Mapperino. Happy Sunday. Hello there. Happy Sunday to you. Okay, let's farm this map. But I don't think that's the reason, Crimson. Like, your take makes sense. Like, I would understand why SBI would use such logic. But in NDA, specifically, they mentioned that to create variety in solo PvP. For me, it was weird. I was watching the stream in the background. Every time you say Crimson Desert, for some reason, I think they mentioned me. No. It text to speech. Yeah, it's supposed to work, but it doesn't work because I did not set it up on my new PC, in my new OBS. Someday I will not be lazy. I gotta eat these nachos now. I'll lean back and watch. Bon appetit, Balu. Bon appetit. It's a nasty boss, man. Oh, come on. This bat did not even attack us. Okay, let it be. The good thing, it's an inner circle, so if it's a golden or a purple, we're gonna get insane amount of loot. And I misclick on my potion. Good fucking job. Did you end it up doing purple challenge? Not yet. Not yet. I don't know when I'm gonna play on this weapon. What build to use? Just chilling on Twin Slayers. Like with energy pots. Sometimes, by the way, these coffers can be insanely profitable. Would you prefer Warbow in Black Zone as well? No. I would not. The problem with Warbow is PvE experience gonna be obnoxious and annoying. Yeah, new Q, like multi-shot, like the AoE Q is much better if you want to clear, but you also cannot use Ray of Light. You always need to stay on the frost shots. They're just much better bows. Both button, even nerfed, still gonna be better. Sky Strider in the next patch, still gonna be better. You need to be very careful with Warbow, because one incorrect small tiny buff to its damage or projectile speed might make it OP. Considering cooldowns it has. The way how I see how they can buff Warbow is to make projectile AoE if it's gonna be super close to you. If it's gonna be this range, it should be AoE. Why it's gonna be good? It will allow you to fight 1 versus 6 when there is lots of pressure on you, and it will help you in PvE. You just stay close to a mob, hit, AoE damage, and clear speed will be much faster. Even Wailing Bow is better nowadays for PvE. That's true though, Wailing always got maximum damage in PvE when you cast it. Spear versus Warbow is so fun. Well, I will always count on Spear. Always. I miss when Warbow had Heron Spear stun. I don't, man. It was so broken. And thank God I was not playing Albion back in the day, so it was like alphas. Because in the last beta, I don't remember this. On release, it was without stun. But I saw videos, man. It's all so busted. Imagine right now you're gonna give stun to a Warbow. Oh my God. How toxic it's gonna be. Virus, welcome. I saw your YouTube short about SBI taking your promo code, and you also told that there was a conflict with Koken, that he doesn't treat you, right? And usually separate the after. So what exactly happened? If you don't mind answering, we will not discuss this. If there is no need, there is no reason to resurrect this drama. That's all you need to know. If there will be a need, yeah, I will talk about it. Will you play Clarent? It's going to be buffed? Maybe. Guys, I have so much plans on what weapons to play. Like, we'll see. We'll see. One-handed spear is good. Does a lot of damage and has good mobility. Flexibility. It was fun that and throwing hammers. I was not playing. You're a very old player then. You probably started playing Albion much earlier than I did. Because there was throwing axes. About throwing hammers, I don't know about this. I know that there were throwing axes, for sure. Maybe even daggers? No, hammers. Axes. Hammers, no. I don't remember. Maybe. I'll be Warbow main in this case. Everyone will, man. Everyone will. I made an oopsie. I should change my abilities, yeah. To this one. To a frost shield, to roll this Q, and throwing blades. Now we are good. For axes, daggers, and hammers. Well, back in the days they could experiment. Oh, come on, I did not avoid. I want to use throwing blades on my E spell only. So, give you an example. You're aware probably this mmorpg, Corepunk, that we're gonna play. Again, I'm waiting for it. It's gonna be direct competitor to Albion, even though it's different. But it's gonna compete with Albion. It's gonna compete with Albion player base. I'm still hyped about it. I do believe in this project. But an example, Corepunk can afford right now to experiment with lots of things, like adding like some kind of new mechanics, changing spells entirely. Like Albion back in the days, in your example hint, with throwing weapons. They can do that. They can afford doing this. And that's the beauty of being the game, like still in development, trying things. They can do this. But once it's established project, already have its player base, you cannot do such experiments anymore. It's too late. It's unfortunately too late. 7 minutes, actually, let's go. Let's die to Gang Squad. Have you ever used Curse Staff? Yeah. I was playing main on Curse Staff back in the days on free-to-play launch. It was my main weapon for a long time. One-handed Curse, playing 1 versus 2 in Hellgates, 2 versus 1. I was playing via routes and was playing around these bats that explode. So I was going inside, going on a high ground, aggroing bats, rooting this player with his bats, using AoE Q, and exploding people and killing them like this. Was working in like 80% of the cases. Made so much money doing this content. Was fun. It was like 2013, I was dropping Arcade to play Albion Alpha. And Arcade was so fun experience. I miss this game. Arcade 2 gonna be released this year, if I'm not mistaken, yeah? I wonder how it's gonna be. I know it's not ZVZ focused game, will be a large scale even. Like, why this place looks so cool, this one? 6 minutes. We need to find the soul dungeon. Too bad Arcade 2 doesn't look like Arcade anymore. Well, let them release the game, then we're gonna judge on a product that's gonna be represented to us, guys. Let's not bury the game before it's even released. Let's try it out. Let's give it a shot. Oh, if it's gonna be not free to play, let us streamers to try it out. You will watch it, and then you will decide, is it good or bad? Because I don't like this. Again, in most of the cases, community is right. They are correct. If it's a shit project, it's probably gonna be shit anyway. And I also don't have much hopes on Arcade 2. But I don't like how community judge games lately when they're not even fucking released. I get scary, man. I was giving an example, and again, if such games would not pop off, they die. Imagine if Albion would be released. I was giving this example previously. In nowadays, in 2025, 2026, you think Albion would survive? Because Albion, by the way, if you do not know about this, is a Kickstarter project. If this game would be released nowadays, with the way, what kind of expectations gamers have to game companies, especially MMORPGs, they would eat this game alive. Albion would not even exist if it would be released in 2025. Right now, yeah, we can enjoy, we do like Albion. It's not the perfect game, don't get me wrong. There are lots of cons, but also lots of pros. It gathered so many people from all over the world, and there is no alternative to this game. But again, it was more than 10 years ago, or 10 years ago. Would it be released right now? GGVP would not survive. This game would not exist. That's why I don't want to be harsh towards new projects. Let them cook. Don't bury game projects immediately. Let them spread the wings. A bit. Crimson Desert мені сподобався, але не без нюансів. Багато проблем в цій гри, але класно. People judging the new Spider-Man movie from its first trailer. Yeah. Yeah, like the Slay the Spire 2. Oh, I don't know. Like, I never played even first part, man. From the info they released, it's pretty different from Arcade, and they removed the parts that I personally love the most. Like open world building, there will be like instances, yeah? Instead of how it was before. But I do believe it can be a good game, just not the same as Arcade. Oh, definitely will not be the same. It will adapt it also towards modern gamers. And you know what? I would not be surprised, LiveDoc, that this game will be cross-platform. Because listen, Where the Wind Meets, incredible game, graphically it's okay, it's cross-platform. Many games that are getting released right now, especially like that are planning to make money, they are cross-platform. Hell, I'm thinking that League of Legends mmorpg also gonna be cross-platform. Available at least on PC and Xbox and PS5. Minimum. Maximum also on mobile. What are the best mounts of Black Zone open worlds? Depend on your build. If you're playing in 4.1, let's say, you can equip regular riding horse tier 3, and that's all. That's all you need. If you're playing with 6.1, at least, I would invest into armored horse tier 5 and take passive on a weight, like I'm doing right now. If you're playing with 6.2 or 5.3, I would go with 6.2 horsey at this point. Because your mount is like it matters. Я знав, що ти українець. Ну так, та. Yeah, don't set up high hopes. It's better to be surprised than disappointed. Like with New World. When New World was released, I was insanely skeptical about the game. Like Amazon games. And again, it was a bad game. Like with its pros and cons at the beginning especially, but later they fixed lots of things, not immediately, only after a few years, then it was too late, they closed it. But the point is, I had my fun when New World was released, and I was surprised how fun this game was in open world PvP, and I was enjoying my time. But I was able to do it only because I set up very, very low expectations towards this project, and I was satisfied what I received for the amount of money that I paid for the game. Buy-to-play game, I had my money back, like in terms of fun and time that I invested into it. But many people were like, oh, it's Amazon, gonna be the best MMORPG in the world, it will have this, and that. They're like, guys, come on. Of course, these people, when they tried it, they're like, oh my god, I was scammed, it's such a bad game. Like, your expectations. You set up high expectations, get fucked. 30 seconds, actually. Let's go. Oh man, it's a bad shrine. Bad one. By the way, when the new Spider-Man movie gonna be released? I would love to watch it. 20 seconds. Let's die, guys. Can you fucking stop? What are you doing? Let it be. Let it be. Okay. Let's mount up. Oh, come on, man. I was not able to. How much for being an actor? Guys, I pay with kisses and hugs. 1.4. Now we need to stash. Nah. It was supposed to be survival sandbox game, but they changed it to an alpha. Yeah. The good thing about New World, again, it's not, I think, the end of New World's journey. Rust game devs, if I'm not mistaken, again, they're gonna buy it from Amazon. Or maybe already bought it. I really hope so. And they will try to do something with it. It's either reviving the game or using their engine to make something else what they want. I'm talking about Rust devs. This survival shooter, well, first-person game. Актори. Ага. Actors that dropped from acting school. So mean, man. So mean. Face punch. Yeah, exactly. It's a face punch. Negotiating with Amazon Games. I really hope it goes well. Really hope so. The guy got to see when he got dismounted. Yeah, they will think probably that I'm using some kind of cheats. Probably their shitty internet. I think they should have released Arcade Classic server for 1.2 instead of doing Unchained version. I think at this point, I don't know, they need to rework the whole system, how the game function. Because it will be ruined anyway, hints, by monetization, by RM tiers. Sooner or later. It could happen, like, maybe not in 1 month, it will happen in 3 months, but we'll end up with a dead project. Because it was like mix between Theme Park, a sandbox, mmorpg, with vertical progression. They just needed to change game economy entirely before releasing like Unchained or even classic version of the game. Що таке РМТ? Real Money Trading. Це коли продають ігрову валюту чи там шмотки за реальні гроші. Можна запитати, питай. With 4.2k, 300k build, tier 3 horses or armored? Tier 3 horse? I would go with tier 3 horse. I would go with tier 3. Or tier 3. Well, yeah, tier 3. Tier 3. Що треба зробити, щоб бути контент-креатором? Дякую за відповідь. Їбошити. Їбошити контент. Ти питаєш, до речі, людину, яка не є офіційним контент-креатором. Це невдалий. Ти про, мабуть, контент-креатор програму питаєш в Альбіоні, так? А не про, ну, просто створювати контент. Створювати контент, грати в що подобається і любити створювати ролики на Ютубі, шорти і стрімити. А контент, ну, просто їбошити. А якщо ти питаєш про контент-креатор програму, це не до мене. Я не офіційний контент-креатор. Мене кікнули. Хоча я найбільший по на Ютубу. Ну, коротше. І на Твічі у нас найживіша аудиторія на Ютубі. Нас не бути. Але та, цензура — це все. Там небагато треба, щоб бути офіційним креатором. Вони тупо всіх набирають. Ну, можеш подивитися кліп, знак оклику драма написати, там я пояснюю. Це ті причини, які мені сказали в колі. У нас був кол з розробниками. Вони не дуже були раді. Але то таке. Можемо теж зрозуміти. Просто люблю хуєсосити їх трошки. Але по ділу, не просто так. Та на мене це взагалі не повпливало. Hello from Asia server. 48 mil for premium in Asia server. I know. Guys, do you want... I can explain to you why. Again, if you're a new player or you are new on my stream and you are like wondering why the hell premium on Asia server is so expensive. I can explain to you with data and with logical arguments. If you're wondering. Why there is such a huge difference between NA, EU, and Asia server in premium price. And again, it's not RM tiers, it's not bots, it's much more simpler. Ну, я не роблю україномовний контент, бо все одно англомовна аудиторія. Тільки на трансляціях так спілкуюся. We are fucked, by the way, I guess. Yeah, I think we are fucked. Listen, it happens. Guys, boys. I'm good. No. What are these ravens? Yes, please. Okay, I'm curious. Let me get into a safe spot so they would not get my ass. And I will show you something. Show you something. Okay, I hope I'm fine. So, premium in Albion Online. Again, it's connected. Gold, silver, ratio. I will not go into these basics. But in-game economy affect the price on premium. Right now, on an A or EU server, it's pretty close to 28, 29, 30 mil of silver, because they have very similar economies. What can increase or decrease gold price? Amount of silver that is in the game. So if there will be huge inflation, it will increase price of a premium in silver drastically, like it's on the Asia server. What's the main reason for inflation? What affects in-game economy? PvP. Because when you die in PvP, you lose part of the items. You need to repair these items. You need to like sell them. It's also taxes, repair price. So PvP activity is the main silver sink mechanic in the game that prevents inflation. Again, you cannot get rid of it entirely, but you can slow it down at least or stabilize it, like raise of gold price in silver. So PvP, we figure it out, yeah? Let me show you something. It's a website where you can check in real time PvP activity on all servers. America, Europe, Asia. Asia is the red one. Little kills. Asia is on the bottom. Depth, it's on the bottom, and it's a huge silver sink mechanic. ZVZ, mostly it's on the bottom. Right now there's spikes, but mostly it's on the bottom. On Asia server. Stalker Corrupted Dungeons on bottom. Ganking on the bottom. So as you can see, PvP activity on Asia server is like 2, 3, sometimes 4 times less compared to NA and the EU server. And because there is no PvP, it increases like more items getting generated into the game, more silver getting accumulated into the game, and that affects in-game economy, like market itself. Good example, items on Asia server sometimes can be twice cheaper than on EU or on an A server. So it's all connected. Not only that, but only on Asia server, people like in Asia region, not only in Albion, but many other games, like tend to do PvE much more. They love PvE. And they do love PvE. And if you compare activity on Avalonian roads on Asia server to NA and the EU, on NA and the EU it's gonna be half that. On Asia server, they all farm mobs like this. They grind. I'm not talking about regular PvE, also in other activities, Avalonian raids. So now imagine a scenario when you have a world when people do not PvP in the same way, like on the EU, 3 times less or something like this. When they do twice more PvE than on regular servers, it increases amount of silver in the game and price on items and generate more items into the game, which lead to insane inflation. And that's the main reason why price on premium on Asia server is so high. You might think, oh, it's bots, it's MT. Guys, Albion economy is so huge, it's barely even 1% that it affects a price on a gold and silver, gold-silver market. It barely affected. Like, trust me, it barely affected. That's the main reasons. And insane amount of PvE, why you have, guys, on Asia server, such expensive premium. I hope it makes sense. Asia is PvE region, basically. Well, there is a PvP. And also, I would say that maybe, again, Asia player base is huge. Like, it's not, like, dying or something. But I guess it's less than NA on the EU. Or maybe they just into PvE more. So, yeah, that's the reason. Also, what can affect premium price is amount of swipers. We have insane amount of swipers on EU and NA server. Because of, okay, not to insult anyone, I'm talking about raw stats. When you are creating content on YouTube and on Twitch, we are getting paid with ads based on from what country someone is from. The most expensive ads are from US users, if you're watching my stream from US, or from Germany and some other European countries. And the least you will get from like some Eastern Europe, some Asia countries, like Asia region. Why? Because their buying capabilities are much less than in NA, yeah, North America and Europe. And the same is in Albion. Yeah, you might say you might have some big swipers, but NA and the EU have much more swipers in the game. Much more. It also affects the price of premium. Just an example with ads. Do you think black market is a silver sync mechanic or not? It is silver sync mechanic also. Black market is a part of Albion economy and silver sync mechanic. How it's function like as a silver sync mechanic? When you sell 5 broadswords into a black market to an NPC, to a black market NPC, 4 of them will be transferred as a loot, and 5th broadsword gonna be deleted from the game entirely. At least that's how it was working before. Correct me if I'm wrong. If we have someone from SBI, if you're still watching, please let me know if it's the case or not. YouTube kinda racist. Well, that's how they treat you guys. Everyone has a price. Every region has a price. I'm sorry. It is what it is. China players are only swipers of Asia server. Yeah, and Asia server like covers so many countries. Not only China. What are your thoughts of guilds charging users to play at world bosses? It suck, man. It's cool that we have such social interactions between players, like social aspect of the game, but the whole world boss system should be reworked and replaced with something else. So now you know why. Again, no tinfoil theories, nothing, just simple facts. And it's up to you to believe what I say or not. Let's go out. Ти не відповідаєш, дякую. За що? У нас просто україномовної аудиторії десь 3-4% максимально. Ну, по Ютубу стата у мене, по Твічу. І почав я стрімити англійською, ну і робити контент англійською. Albion як Nokia, connecting people. Maybe they should combine HC and world boss. Or they can delete world bosses and HC and replace it with something more fun. Maybe. But they needs to do at least something. What? That's all dungeon just did? It's boss layer. Naust. Oh, man, I'm reading Naust. Naust is playing Albion. I saw his stream yesterday. He was playing Mortal Online. No way he come back. Naust. He's enjoying his time in Mortal, man. I wish I also will be able to, but again, when I see player numbers in Mortal Online 2, like, it's so discouraging, man. It's so depressive. I have 100 specs on Blood Ledger and Death Giver only. I want to max out Spec Digger 3. How should I do that and where? Kill mobs, man. Like, there is no, like, unique way, secrets. Like, okay, there are ways, like world bosses that I mentioned, where you can level up super fast. Insanely fast. Ah! Ah, come on, man. I will dismount him. You can go in Duo Mist. In one of my videos on a fresh start. It's a good option if you know what you are doing. You can go in trio depth as a solo player, but it's all advanced ways how to progress. The easiest way is just to take cheapest option, like set that you can afford to lose, and just kill mobs in tier 5, tier 6 areas, and that's all. And that's all you need. 3 hours for 100 mil to play world boss. The fame is okay though. Yeah, like it's broken, it's busted. Even after nerf, because it was nerfed a bit. I'm hoping the NA server bring people back. NA server. Mortal Online. I don't know, man. How much players each should have to actually feel alive? Mortal Online 2 do not need like high population. Like 5k players on one EU continent will be more than enough, I guess. But okay, if it will bring only NA players, also not bad. Because it will popularize the game. On Steam at least, and more people from EU will be willing to try it out. Because they will not know, like, about 2 separate servers, I guess. Do you ever feel bad after ganking a player? Never. No. Never, man. Do you have a suggestion or a place or change world boss? No, I don't, sadly. Not what's again lowered. I agree that the system itself is kind of boring as a whole, yes, yeah, it should be reworked. If I would be paid to generate ideas, I would love to give an insane amount of ideas, but I will not do it for free. Again, it's not my solo content, it does not concern me much, that's why I do not think about it much. It's bad for the game in general, I do acknowledge this, but no. I will not give any advices. If it would be solo content, that would suck. Yeah, I would be loud about it. That's the beauty of Albion. You can play like I do, and my gameplay and the way how I perceive the game will be completely different from people who farm, let's say, only corrupted dungeons, or only mists, or only small scale, only factions. So we all play different game. Or someone who is doing economy. There's so much directions how you can play the game. I read my question. So if I sell tons of items on black market, then will the price of premium drop by some amounts? No. Hundreds of thousands of players with other things, maybe yes, a bit, but you will not even notice it because it's a one random item. But it's connected. That's a good explanation, Equart. As in Asia, we always do PvE, especially on Avalonian areas. We often spec up to 100 before getting in the fight. Yeah, yeah. You guys like to grind. That's true. And that's the reason, sadly. But you have such economy. The problem with Mortal now is that Hanky's baby, the server meshing software, I'm arrested in the game. Now it's more than tech demo. I don't know, Mortal Online, like, it's... My question is, where they get funding for the game? There was a rumor, I'm not sure, is it true or not, that the way how they fund the game, because I don't think it's enough for only subs itself, because population is not so high, because they need to pay devs, etc., that the government, where they're from, like supporting them, and they get funding from a government partially. I'm not sure how true it is. Is HP engineering? I got no clue. Will it be enough to play Core-Punk? I got no clue what kind of PC specs you need to have. I'm a noob. Complete noob. I think once they release free Heaven, it will increase in players a lot. They're definitely gonna be hype. What they need to do, once they're gonna, if they want to make money, and they release and advertise the game, and they release free-to-play Heaven, some sponsorships on YouTube, some on Twitch, but not much. On YouTube, mostly. And maybe even Albion category, because it's a full loot game also. To advertise it. Maybe dedicated videos. Advertising it as a free-to-play Heaven. It would be a nice move. It will be. Yeah, they get grants and they have very small team. Some devs from Mortal Online, pretty much a family team. Okay, understandable then. Because I do not know how they would be able to sustain for such a long time. It will be crazy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Should I kill mobs with 100 spec weapon and farm fame credits, or play all other daggers and farm to 100 spec one by one? So, it depends on your goals. If you want to super fast progress, and you have a lot of silver, you can play on PvE build with 100 specs, farm mobs with activated auto respec button, and man, you will fly in terms of progression. You will level up like 100 specs on a new weapon line like in hours. It's gonna be super fast, but it's gonna be expensive. If you want, so if you have money, you can do this. Or if you want to save money, then yeah, you need to do it manually. You need to take another dagger and level up it from scratch. What game are you talking about? Mortal Online 2. It's a good game. Again, it has insane potential. But the problem that I have with Mortal is population and monetization model that they have. It's a good game. Very good game. Again, not without cons, but yeah. I would like if they gave less days of premium for same price, but it only runs down when you actually play. For game. Sorion, thank you for your Prime, man. Thank you. I need to set up my notifications for subs. It should take like 20 mil to 100 weapon. You think it will cost you 20 mil? Maybe. I was not testing it. But yeah, if you remember, if you was playing Mortal Online 2, moment when they actually decide to charge people with monthly subscription, population dropped like 3 times. But again, you was paying money for buying the game. It had actually solid player base. Moment when it become sub-base model, it just went down. Like, it's tough. When you're making such a niche game, full loot, hardcore, even immersive, no matter like how cool it's gonna be, if it's a niche genre, full loot, mmorpg, you cannot expect high numbers. 2 minutes of ads, it depends where you're from, they're automatic. Guys, we are also streaming on YouTube. So you can go on YouTube. On YouTube there are less ads, so there will be no ads for you if you have YouTube Premium there. And by the way, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Likes are very, very important. We have close to 200 viewers on YouTube and only 100 likes. Can you help me with one-handed mace build for me, please? Okay, so the way how I see it can be playable, Alex. Again, might not work. I was not testing it in current version of the game, but I would go with Stalker Jacket, jump on W. I would go with Helmet of Valor or Cowl of Purity with Smuggler Cape with double heal pots and play around my Stalker Jacket. Offhand, I would use Mist Collar. That's how I would try it out. It's an old meta build for Mace, one-handed, and it was working. I don't see any reasons why it should not work right now. Well, okay, it will not work with the same efficiency like before because Stalker Jacket was nerfed. Yeah, I know that. But still, you will be able to make some kills, I guess. So many good games with potential going to waste due to bad monetization requiring to swipe in the game a lot. To be fair, I was thinking about it. I really don't care if the game gonna be pay to win. I don't know. Maybe it's age. Maybe it's something else. I do not care if it's a pay to win game. Like, to a certain extent. Of course, not to ridiculous levels like Diablo Immortal. No, fuck that. But if it will require you to have a premium, like pay like 10, 15 USD, but it's gonna be incredible game, I don't mind. I don't care. I would pay this amount of money because at the end, it's the same for me as would be to go outside in a cinema, on a beer with friends, if the game is great. But the thing is, many games are mediocre, and on top of that, they're also asking you like to invest insane amount of money. And that's a problem. What the fuck is this? Lemony. What are you doing? It's a tanky boy, man. Ah. They were baiting me. Oh, maybe they're gonna fight each other right now. Yeah. It's all solo players, by the way. Sad day for you, man. Sad day. And this guy survived, yeah? On low health. Well, let be. We're gonna wait for our mana potions in this case. We're gonna fight this fire later, I guess. It is what it is, man. Half meal, okay, 600k. Man, I was rewarded for surviving this madness. How much is your mic? I don't remember. It's Shure SM7DB. You can check it yourself. Let's move. Night, welcome, welcome, welcome. Then maybe, like, I'm wrong. Or maybe I'm tired of not getting good games. And my expectations are super low right now that I will say yes even to a fucking pay-to-win game. Let it be just fun to play. Again, it's maybe a bad approach, but nah. Hey guys, I want to check new builds. Which platform can I check on it? So Erst, right now there are several websites, maybe Killboards, maybe Murder Ledger, where you can check new builds. But in the next content update, it will gonna be built into the game. He went on that side. Yeah. Nah, fuck me, man. I did not guess. Wait, what is this? So there will be new armory system. When you're gonna press a button, choose a content you wanna play, and the game will automatically suggest you meta builds on what players are playing right now. But right now it's external websites. Ba-bum, ba-dum. Oh, come on, man. One side fucking step. Okay, never mind. This weapon playable now? Oh, well, playable. Yes, that's a good description of this weapon. It's playable. Minecraft intro music? I don't have Minecraft intro music, no. To be honest, I wonder if Arcade come out again, if people would care about the regional pay-to-win as much. The problem is it was ruining in-game economy. That was a problem with pay-to-win in Arcade. It was affecting player experience too much and game market too much. So that's why I mentioned before they need to change the economy system in Arcade and then re-release it as a classic version of the game or Enchanted. So what was the name? Yeah, it was Enchanted or something like this. Oh, wait, we actually need to go there. Equart, the fire staff died from a curse there. Oh, he died actually, yeah? Go back, the fire staff died from a curse. I didn't even notice. You saw a skull on minimap. Was it somewhere in this area, yeah? Okay, let's check. Okay, where it was? Okay, so chest was in here, yeah. Let's try to find it. I probably will not be able to, but it'll be. At least, okay, if I will find the body of this curse, then I will be able to find the body of this fire stuff. No, guys, it's impossible. I will not find it. I don't remember when I even killed this curse. No, I cannot, guys. I don't think it will be possible. How to counter fire step wall? Gigapod. Soldier armor. Just equip Gigapod and you will be able to pass through the firewall. It gives you immunity versus spheres and knockbacks. It was near the portal. This one. Are you sure it was near Savas? This Avalonian one? It's getting old? Well, listen, if you will be on my place, you also would not find it, to be fair. I'm yapping non-stop playing. Just here, the body. Guys, near the portal. Portal is on northwest side. Back, but it's not near the portal then. Can you explain me in normal way, not screaming no, yes? You said portal. I'm going to a portal. Portal is on northwest side. I'm reading chat wrong. Where? In this area? Southwest portal. There is no portal on southwest. There is an entrance. I need to go on southwest entrance. What fucking portal? Okay, this body. Ah, okay. Yes. It's not portal. It's fucking exit, guys. Don't say portal if it's not a portal. Fuck you. Okay, we got it, guys. What do you portal? Where is your portal? This is fucking portal, guys. There will be portal this one. There will be a portal where I came from. This is a portal. You see, Ford selling portal. Fuck you. Pissing me off like this. Okay, we got the kill. Good. Thank you, chat. You earned me 1 mil of silver. It will be, listen, at this point, it will be much faster to just take a newbie setup, come to my location, loot it yourself. Close to entrance. Okay, entrance. Portal, man. Why you call it portal? Okay, let's teleport. Fuck you, chat. I was going for it. I wish games would DMCA guide content. I hate that every game is looking up meta play these days. You cannot avoid meta. It will always exist. Well, at the end of the day, meta is what? The most efficient way how to play this or that content or weapon. If they're gonna nerf current meta, other meta will appear from nowhere. The meta can be boring in a moment based on what is the most efficient one, but you cannot get rid of the fact that meta exists. It always will be an essential part of mmorpg. Actually, yeah, you can like listen, fire stuff, full fire stuff. How much money we earn with this build? We earn more than we lost with this Twin Slayers. I like it. Well, how long we stream? 4 hours, man. Okay, Avalonian stew. Maybe, guys, it's my acting skills. And I'm baiting you for chat activity. And it's my 5-head plan. And in reality, I see everything. I do not misplay. I play ideally. Like, I see everything. And intentionally playing a dummy to bait you to type something in chat. No, you're old? Fuck you. No, I'm not. I'm not. Unchained, it was what they came out with pay to win remove, just sub price. However, they had changed the gear system to higher at the point, which, in my opinion, was the wrong choice. Yeah, they were changing something with money. The problem also was you still could afford and you could play with alt accounts. And that was a problem. You was forced to pay several different premiums. You was forced to have several different characters with active premium. And it gave you insane power spike. People had so much alt accounts farming different level rewards, then selling this level rewards for real money. I do still remember this. Alex, it's the same if you will compare it, if you will mention Swole Benji in my chat. Literally the same thing. Don't do that. Yaki. I don't mind meta existing. My issue is that there is no figuring out the meta yourself for players these days. Well, it's because it's established game. It's established project. If, let's say, it's gonna be a core punk release version or a new patch, there will be a place for creativity. It was fun to play Albion when it was just released because no one knew how to play this game and no one was aware of certain mechanics. And the game was complete mess in terms of balancing. That's why it created this illusion of this freedom. But in reality, again, I think it's still an illusion. Because at the end of the day, if it's a successful project, MMO project, you will end up with a stale meta. But it's gonna be a successful project. It means why it has stale meta? Because this game survived and players adapted. That's also a good thing about it. SBI should add the feature where you can see where you killed, so can loot. Oh, that would be nice, yeah. It's history of kills, something like this. When you play 8.4 Frost Staff, man, I still have it. I did not sold it, nothing. 8.4 Frost Staff in my Limhurst bank. I want to do it like a giveaway. Well, not giveaway, event. Why call it giveaway? Fuck me, man. No, I shouldn't call it giveaway. I will not give away to you. No, to random players in open world. I will give away you to maybe in chat. But yeah, that will be a separate stream. on YouTube, I guess, only, when our goal will be to survive for like 1 hour or 2 hours in open world. We're gonna go through Brazilian. It will be harder to hunt me down. And if I'll survive, I'll give away this 8.4 weapon, maybe set, to you guys. Take the ring of Golem, it's making you angry and confused. I will not take off my ring. If you would know where my ring is, you would not even touch it. You would not. It's my ring. I will not give it to you. What did that count? 14? It's for my editor. So it will be much easier to find clips. Not for YouTube highlights. Stop attacking me! YouTube is like a special kid in the family. YouTube, no. No, listen. Sometimes YouTube chat can be weird, but Twitch is not an exception. Wait, but to be fair, on Twitch we had a guy, and it was not trolling. It was not a rage bait. Quote, he said on Twitch, Equart, why SBI can earn real money by selling gold and I cannot do the same thing selling silver in the game? There was a guy, and we tried to explain to him. But then, there was, in 2 days, there was another guy, we also were discussing like monetization, RMT, asked the same thing, in a bit different way, but on YouTube. So guys, you're equally special. You're equally special. No, it depends on the day. Reasonable question. Yeah. A reasonable question. I had explained. It's like a theft, it's a business, and you're like... It's against the TOS, and it's their game, their rules. They pay taxes, because they operate like a business. And you're basically stealing from them. So I did not rage about it, I just explained normal way. He did not agree with my take. Anyway, neither on Twitch or on YouTube. Which I'm not surprised. But I try to be patient. Which set this one we are playing? With energy pots? I like it. I do. Is Hellion Jacket still good for fight more than one players? It depends on the build, but it's not so effective as it was before. Not only because Hellion Jacket was nerfed, but because protection that you was getting when you was engaging in 1 versus X fights was nerfed. These 2 reasons why it become less effective. You know a good build for fire staff? It depends on the content, but yeah. In open world, since we are playing open world, I would assume you're asking about open worlds. My favorite one, but not very popular. If you will tell it to someone else, they will laugh at you. But it's my favorite, and I find it the most effective build. Seriously. If you want to combine PvE and PvP. It is Crystal Fire Staff, Eye of Secrets as an offhand for mana, so you would have infinite energy, Assassin Jacket, Hellion Hood, and Assassin Shoes with refreshing sprint. In such a way, you will have insane mobility because of Assassin Shoes. You will have infinite mana because of Eye of Secrets, and the Fire Staff itself with Q3, non-targets. That's my favorite builds. With Undead Cape, or Smuggler if you want to. Potion depends on a scenario. I want to say Hellion would be a good with something like Astral Staff. Yeah, in small scale, it can be. What do you think of take all for the chest feature and cooldown for living party feature? Again, we were mentioning it previously. Cooldown for living a party feature, I do not like it because I think it is a social part of the game, social aspect. core social aspect of the game. You need to be scammed. You need to be treated as a piece of shit because Albion is a cruel world. But I do get it why they're changing it. I'm not mad about it. I'm against it, but I'm not mad about it. It is what it is. They care about solo and casual players, especially with the incoming PS5 Xbox release. Xbox release first, yeah? So it makes sense. It's okay. Understandable. And regarding take all feature on chests, yes, it's cool, quality of life, but in some scenarios there will be rats in PvE that will perform. I'm not sure how it's gonna work in real PvP scenario or PvE PvP scenario. Like if, let's say, there will be a small chest. What if I'm gonna be in open world? There will be two guys that will be willing to fight, but I was able to open chest first and just press this take all button. In this case, it's gonna be bad. I don't like it. Imagine how this rat's gonna be more effective if they are not in combat. Like, I need 0.5 seconds to put him in combat, but I'm not able to. He open a chest, press one button, he loot everything. Not fair. I think it's not fair. It should not be like this. But he's gone. He looted everything, and now there is a low chance for me to kill him, because right now he will spend time on clicking items, choosing some sort of stuff. In the new patch, he will just press one button and will be gone. I don't like it. What do you think of the carving sword nerf? Unnecessary nerf. It was a bad change. Even though I don't play on carving swords, I know in what kind of state. We recently tested it. It's a mediocre option to play right now in open world. In mists. In open world, I'm not even talking about. The only way how carving swords is always where, like, in top tiers, but behind other weapons, because it cannot win face-to-face fight versus anyone. He cannot win versus dual swords. He cannot win versus death givers normally in face-to-face fight. Battle axe, axes, shapeshifters. It's almost impossible in equal item power. The only way how carving was able to do that via kite. You pass through enemies. You cast E spell, then W with split slash. Again, if you have on the same IP, and via this type of small kite, you was winning trades. But with implementing assassin shoes, introducing them into a meta, this type of playstyle become unusable because of lots of gap closers. And because of that, it was already mediocre option for fair 1v1 fights. Other options were dominating anyway. So by nerfing this for 5 seconds more, when it was already okay-ish in the middle, is a mistake. Without fucking touching death givers, it's mind-blowing for me. It was unnecessary nerf, it is bad nerf. Again, I don't play on carving, I don't care. I will not even play on carving, like in near future, not planning to, but it is a mistake. There is a theory, people were saying, okay, but probably they nerfed it because people were abusing it, dismount mechanic, by mobs, like in mists, and then use assassin, choose an E-spell, and they were feeding on players. But that's the problem not of a carving sword. That's a problem of this dismounted mechanic, not the weapon itself. Because you can replace carving sword with death giver, and you're gonna get the same results. You can replace it with a high tier, if it was high tier carving sword, with a high tier bloodlether, it's gonna be almost the same results. So if it was the reason, it is weird. In patch notes, it specifically said to give alternatives. It was already like underperforming in many scenarios, and buffing it, like nerfing to 5 seconds is weird. The whole patch notes, there are some good changes. It's a mix between W's and L's, like I was describing earlier. What the miss matter right now? Death Giver is still one of the best. They should add detection system if there is non-party member nearby. The loot all button shouldn't work or not be there. I don't know, maybe. Like, it's weird. I'm afraid that this take all button will ruin some content. Never played for a while. What is dismount effect? So what people are doing, pick another in mists, they intentionally play on weak mounts, but with high movement speeds. And when they see that someone is PvPing 1v1, or someone they want to hunt down, they dismount themselves by taking themselves into mobs, mobs dismounting them, and they are on the ground with all spells ready. Yeah, sometimes with damage debuff because of this protection versus threats, but it's not working realistically. And then feeding on players. And apparently on Carving Sword it was efficient. It was one of the popular options to play on. But again, replace it with any other weapon, they're gonna be almost the same, or the same. They're not nerfing Death Givers? No. Death Givers have one of the highest flexibility in the game of playstyles, like, it's wild. You can use E-spell defensively, offensively, mobility, like, there's so many options how you can play on this weapon, and you can cast it twice, like, cooldowns is very low. I don't want Death Givers to be dead. I want them to be playable. And the only way how to make them, in my opinion, playable without over-nerfing them will be to add a debuff, like on Shadow Edge. If you cast E-spell on Death Giver without stacks on a mob for mobility reasons, yeah, or kite reasons, it will go on cooldown on 30 seconds instead of 20. And that's all. That's the only thing they need to do with Death Giver, and it will become playable. I mean, not playable, like, I would consider them balanced. You have the best streamer traits, old and balding. I'm not. I'm not, guys. Q5. Minus 0 Zesh. Thank you for your prime, man. Thank you. Thank you. Carving has E and W mobility. Well, like many other weapons. Yep. But again, nerfing E-spell cooldown, what is the mistake? Is Bloodletter with Stalker Hood, Stalker Jacket good in current Mountain Blacks on open world? I think you can play it like this. And play via kite, I think it's playable. I would say it's playable. I don't see any reasons why it would not play. Thank you, man, for your prime, man. Thank you. Is he alone? No, he's not. I don't think it's like a big gank squad. Hi, hello. Listen, yeah, I'm listening. I will not be able to kill you guys. I'm on a close build. Love you, bro. One crystal, please. Yeah, screenshot, yeah. Guys, you need to prove your love with subs. You need to prove your love with subs. Where is your subs? You know the corrupted meta right now. To know corrupted meta, you need to go in rankings, choose corrupted dungeons this week, last week, and check on what builds up people are playing. Like in the next patch, on 13th, there will be new armory system. In the game, you will be able to check meta. What is the most playable and in terms of win rate builds in this or in that content. And it will analyze all data based on what players are doing. So they will not come up with builds that depth suggesting you to play. It will analyze player behavior, play styles. I get that's why people call it carving cringe. Man, it was not 1 versus 2. Only if I play a victim. Now with it too. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Boys. 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 What the fuck? Let's die. I'm gonna be dead. I'll be honest. I will be dead. Guys, you as 2 man, I'm in a clothy man. I'm in cloth build. I'm in cloth build. With energy pots. No, you... Guys, I will not follow. If you think I'm gonna follow you, no, I will not. I will fucking not follow you. I'm sorry, guys. Mindlessly die and I don't want to. It's a bad idea. Like 2 different, one have a jump, one have adrenaline rush. Right, Twitch. Yeah, guys, I will gonna die right now. I'm gonna fucking die right now. This one has a jump, yeah? Okay, I need to be careful. Oopsie. Too much health I lost. Guys, imagine I'm a regular player. You would dive me like over the hundreds of times. I'm telling you, if it will be a random guy with 5.3, clever crow, twin stairs, you would dive, you would not even think. Come on. Okay. Guys. It was close. It was close. I changed my mind. Changed my mind, guys. I changed my mind. Again, I'm making one mistake and that's all. A GGVP. Wait. It's stressful. Not gonna lie. It is stressful. That's... GG. Why are they trying so hard? Man, I'm telling you, if I would be a random player with this gear, they would dive me like all together. They would. The mobs that all jump. Yeah, I've aggro mobs in a bad way. That's true though. Okay, at least one. Come on, guys. At least one. I should not use it. Wait. 10 seconds. Well, yeah. I was out of combat. It's so dumb. It was so dumb, man. Okay, let it be. It is what it is. And there are websites that like a tier list or build lists. Murder Ledger, kill boards, I guess. But again, soon, guys, it's gonna be these websites. But soon it's gonna be implemented into the game directly. Nah. Nah. No. Mud stash. Click I, please. Inventory. Yeah, we have only 4. Ah, build you want to check. Yeah, this one. He was still in combat, but you weren't? No, we were out of combat at the same time. There's a moment when I wanted to land my Q. Ay, ay, ay. What? You're surprised with this build? Yeah, double energy pots, Hellion Hood, Cleric Robe. Yeah, it's a good one. Everything was cool before the message about Coco? No, it's the same as it would be Swole Benji. It's the same, man. Why? No, it is what it is. People express their thoughts. Let them. Is there a website that you haven't gotten a golden dungeon in so long, maybe 15 streams or more, right? Well, yeah, but to be fair, I was not doing lots of PvE, I guess. Yeah, to be fair, they had no specs. It was that's why I dealt so much damage to them. They had 5.2 gear, but without specs. And specs do matter. Like, how much specs do I get? 350 mastery bond. Like, it's a lot, guys. It's a lot. It's like 3 tiers difference. It's a huge one. Sadly. Guys, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. And join our small community in Discord. In the first pinned message, there is a link. Who doesn't like it? Man, I shouldn't cast my... The problem is that I casted my W Shadow Edge. I wanted to cast it in a blind way and guess direction where he would go. Would be a nice clip if I would guess, but it is what it is. Let's go back. What do we think about new Arctic stuff changes? It's hard to tell. Is it like a buff or is it a nerf? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Welcome, friend.
Let's go. Nobody knows. Yeah, Hamad. Was close. But again, if I would make one mistake, and I have done almost this mistake, you'd be able to kill me anyway easily. Yeah, but also like lower damage. I don't know, like... Will it be a good option? To play maybe with assassin shoes. lower cooldowns even more. Maybe in this case it will have even better potential. Really hope so. Where the combat changes listed? In NDA patch notes on forum. Is Astral Staff viable 1 versus 6? If your enemy is gonna be dummies, then yeah. I wanted to play on Arcane Crystal 1. Mm-hmm.
You will join my ranks.
Do we have a solo dungeon nearby, please? At least one. I don't like that we are streaming like only for 5 hours. Ideally, I need to stream for much longer time. I'm getting old, man. W in this, yeah. But again, it's imagine if I would miss. Like I'm playing with fire at this point. If I would miss this W, I would be fucked. And then Mas will be making fun of me as always in chat. Oh, you missed Red Wedge again. Jokes on you. Only if you gray hair. Actually, I do not have a gray hair yet. I will not have it, guys. Don't worry. I always will be young. There is one. We found. 5 minutes. Декілька секунд затримка, мабуть. На трансляціях. I have a question. On Astral Staff, it goes on cooldown on a moment when you end casting your E-spell. I don't remember. Or when you press it. Like, I mean, like, it goes on cooldown when it's over, or when you just pressed it. Because it does matter. If it goes on cooldown moment when you press it, then it's OP. 12 seconds. Because again, you will combine it with leather shoes, and that's all. When you press it, I think, man, I don't remember. And then I was playing on this weapon for such a long time. Okay. No shrines, man. Literally 0 shrines. Well, what can I say? GGVP. It's a purple chest, to be fair, but again, it's tier 7 only. At this point, we do not have time for another solo dungeon. 3 minutes left. And nothing is nearby. So dungeon diving was fun, but I miss these days. I wish they would come up with something else. Like replace this content entirely. Or somehow maybe, I don't know, any kind of change at this point will be fun. What do you think of this build? 1 versus Demon Boots, Hellion Jacket, the Square Hammer, Astral Staff, 100 Cape? And count only on the escalation. I don't know, man. You're gonna be very fast. Don't forget that Astral Staff will drain your mana super fast after you press E-spell. Also, Dusker Helmet will drain percentage of your mana. Don't think it's a good idea. Do you think people with 200 ping can play the game in PvP? Yeah, they can. They definitely can. but it's gonna be a very painful experience. Again, if you never played Albion on low ping, maybe it will be okay. It will be alright. You will not know how it is to play with low ping. Many things will not annoy you. But if you ever played Albion with low ping and you go back on 200, no. You cannot. I don't think full PvP free soul dungeon should exist, but not my choice. Should exist, but the thing is, it's dead content in this case. Or maybe not free, maybe they can come up with some kind of cool concepts. Do. Nah, he has omelets. That's bad, actually. Yeah, I cannot kill him. We need like 2 rotations, ideally. He still like have a Hellfire port. The problem is, because I'm in cloth, 1 rotation and I'm dead. That's a problem. And I'm out of energy. Whoa, what is cooldowns? What the fuck, man? What are these cooldowns? A refreshing sprint, I see. I see. I don't expect this cooldowns. Yeah, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Well. This is wild. What's the cooldown on this one? 14 seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds cooldown, basically. Maybe even less. Wait, there is one more. Nah, it's still overpowered, man. This kite. What the fuck is this? Are they playing together? Throwing. Ah, yeah, they are playing together. They are playing together. Too much. Homeless. 10, 3. Okay, 9 seconds even cooldown on E-spell. It's fucking wild. That's why most people do not even play on cloth. Because this crowd control like fuck you up immediately. I can in theory play with cleans versus him in 1v1. And probably that's how I should play. I should play with cleans. And then it will be fine. But we'll not go on the second rotation. Yes, boyfriends. I really like the weapon you play, but I didn't play it for a while. SBI picks hitbox a bit. They did. But not entirely. You still need to rely, especially on the long range, on Shadow Edge. Without Shadow Edge, it's basically not playable. Again, if it's a Chaos and you play with, let's say, throwing blades, you're gonna be exactly behind your enemy. Yeah, you can hit with all daggers. It's much easier to hit. They fix many things on this weapon. So if you compare it to how it was before when it was released and how it is now, like twice better. Because now E-spell, when you proc it, and will not return it back, it will have lower cooldown, but also it will give you movement speed buff. What's 30%? 40% movement speed buff for 2 seconds. So you can use it right now as utility to get some movement speed. Oh yeah, something like that. Look, I found build to play. Well, it's a classic Tomb Hammer. Nothing gonna happen to him. If hammers will have less mobility, then yeah, but they don't. Slowing charge is insanely good. Press K? No, I don't want to. By the way, about this weapon, we do have insane amount of highlights. Like from a half year ago. Because the only thing that was added recently is this movement speed. Once it was fixed, we were actively playing on it. Again, like I said, maybe 1 year ago even. Now like 5 or 6 highlights. And the most efficient playstyle would be anyway with soldier armor. I'm not talking about the previous state of broken soldier armor where people were abusing almost any weapon. Oh my god. It's crazy. And it's, again, tier 5 mobs. You see? That's a problem of playing on cloth. So you need to be very careful. I have problem in my ping with these days and the game feels unplayable at all in PvP. What can help you is VPNs. Different gaming VPNs. To change routes, the way how you receive and send packets to in-game servers. But again, it's not a guarantee fix. Or maybe it's problem on SBI side. Then I don't know. Skill issue. Well, it's a skill issue, yeah, I know. It is. But even if I would have the same skill issue, but I would be, let's say, in leather or in heavy soldier armor, it would never happen. We are so tanky. No, he's with Gang Squad, definitely. It's hard. Do. Ah, there is a tank also. I see. That's why he was so confident, man. Boys. Wait. In the same 2 builds? Guys, are you on drugs? Guys, are you on drugs? Ah. Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait. I will not kill. Man, he's down 2 mobs, but I will not kill. Should we risk? Wait. There was nothing. Fuck! I have no mana. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Too much. If I would not use Shadow Edge, I could. There was a chance with Shadow Edge. There was a chance.
I have lots to trade.
But I love how they left his friend behind. It was good. Ah! Could be a nice highlight, man. Could be a nice highlight. Like it was almost 8. Oh wait, what I have done? Why I bought a regular one? We don't need that. We need 0.1. Let's go. Are we good? We are good. Very good, you couldn't mount? Very good, you couldn't mount? What do you mean, very good? How it can be very good? How it can be very good? I'm confused. I'll play these boots. Cooldown. Rotations. Double energy pods to fix energy issues between rotations and also reduce cooldowns with energy pods to clap my enemies much more often and it's energized pretty well with assassin shoes. Again, if I would not spend my Shadow Edge, I could survive. I thought I would be able to hit a guy on a horse here on the maximum range, but I could not. What build should I go for Baddon? Open world, Assassin Jacket, Bow of Baddon, Healing Boots, and the rest will depend. Like helmet to depend on your playstyle. Undead Cape or Smuggler Cape, it's good. It's a solid party, by the way. Wait, energy potion reduce cooldowns. While they're active, they reduce cooldowns by 23%. So not only we fix our energy issue, but also it allows us to kite more, combining this one with Assassin Shoes. Man, it's an inner circle. At this point, I just need to go back and change the roads. There is no sense to roam even in inner circle, especially close to evening time into GVP. Just GVP. Also, I could survive partially if I would have mana for Cleric Robe, but I did not. To pop Cleric and then mount up. If he would be greedy to use Purge, I could survive also. Sergeant, thank you for your prime. Peppa, thank you, thank you. Вітаю. Never use them. I like to use them in small-scale fights. When I play non-clappy setups. Bold joke still valid, of course. Not bold anymore, man. Hair growing back so fast. Boot passive. Like, I do like how people like always give advices. Abbas, you have a sharp eye. Let me tell you that. You have a sharp eye. But there is a reason, my friends, why we are using this passive. There is a reason. How long does that cooldown reduction effect last? For 7 seconds. So the reason why we use it is because we are playing with Armored Horse. And since we do not have weight passive like on a regular horsey, we use this passive. Yes, you sacrifice like a bit of damage defense if I take this passive or CDR. But in exchange, I don't need to worry about if I loot a bit too much. You should change to Guardian Boots and its third ability. What? No, then I will have... no mobility at all, man. Like, yeah, I will be able to tank more. But I'm not planning to face tank. Like, in a face tank, I lose to many setups. There is no sense. I will not be able to catch up with players. I went to sleep and woke up and you're still playing? Actually, it's not a long stream. Only 5 hours. It's like a bare minimum that I stream. Mostly I'm trying like to do streams, well, I need to train. I need to like 8 hours minimum. I play Guardian Helmet with Baton. Yeah, Guardian is good. Soldier Helmet is good. Hellion is good. Armor Veiler is good. Spider Helmet is good. Cultist Cowl is good. Cowl of Purity is good. And it will, again, it will just determine your playstyle in PvP. Whatever you fits you most. Yeah, I cannot sacrifice it like this. If it will be, let's say, arena, yeah, maybe. Oh, mists. Okay, also might be. But open world, no. I will not replace regular boots into anything else. Did you ever find Albion Killer game? It do not exist. I already quit because Mist is dead on my server. Well, on the U it's fine. Understandable. If you play only this type of content, you cannot find content. And you're not interested in anything else. Yeah, just take a break. Albion Killer, no, there is nothing on market. And I don't think in near future there will be. There is a like small hope on Core Punk, but Core Punk is still in development and gonna be released like the end of the year. Like first version of it. Good job. Good job. He put himself in combat, that's good. Let's wait. Fuck up a bit. With Cleric, I thought he's gonna pop it immediately. He's tanky boy. 2 healing potions. How the hell his cooldowns are much... It's so weird. But he got better cooldowns than I do on boots. I'm a bit confused, not gonna lie. Oh, come on, man, fucking. I'm super confused about that. Oh my god. What? Yeah, maybe that's. Is the sniper? This boy look like a sniper, no? Retarded kid a bit. Looks like that. I have seen him before, no? Very sus boy. It's a very sus boy. Are we fan? Kill this guy then. We can fight. A samurai has no goal, only path, and only ban. Because if you are trying to hunt me down to ruin content and rat me, I can report you, and SBI will ban your account. Even though I'm talking shit, because what you are doing is harassment. If you want to fight 1v1, we can fight 1v1, Lemony. You can just ask. But if you try to always go off screen when I'm trying to have PvP and fuck it up, oh, now 1v1. You're acting like a dick. You are not looking for a fight. You're looking for easy pickoffs. Now you want 1v1. I won't do anything. But it's too late, Lemony. You need to act like a human being. And I will treat you like a human being. Now I'm gonna treat you like a shit. It's too late. It's too late, my boy. I wanna fight Voitol 1v1, but this guy will not allow us. It was, again, like I have seen this nickname before, man. He's the one from before, yeah. That was killed by another group, if I'm not mistaken. No lifer, yeah. It's a kid. You ratted me. Are you... tell me, your parents, did they, like, drop you when you was a kid? And now, the smartest thing you decide to do, because I killed you in open world, is open my stream and try to follow me on each step and get your revenge, yeah? That's the smartest decision you decide to come up with. Harass someone. This guy killed me in a video game. Now I'm gonna harass him non-stop. That's my decision. Are you okay, my boy? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Юджин, вітаю. Vage, hello. What is a good cape for Battle Bracers Arena? Maybe a Olympus to not run out of energy, but you will use probably energy pots. Martlock Avalonian cape is good. Man, Vital is such a nice fight, man. But listen, he abused this tree, man. You cannot counter tree. You cannot. Hi, YouTube. Hello there. Now no one will have a content. Yeah. No one will have it. You just killed him 1 hour ago. Oh my god, man. Been so salty, dying in the video game to a point that I will harass someone using third-party services to kill him and rat him while he's gonna be in a fight with someone. Ugh. Man, I'll tell you, you have too much free time. All money that you lost when I killed you somewhere. I don't know where I killed you. I didn't even remember how I killed you. You could get your money back just by farming tier 5, tier 6 mobs and not trying to ruin someone's content. Get some life, man. Punch some grass. Grasserino. We are trying twin slayers with double energy pots. They are kites. Man, it's tough. Playable, fun, but stuff. Soldier armor, like, definitely will be better. I like it more. So the light color video from 6 months ago appears the mobility is not fixed. They're gonna fix it next patch a bit. They will do it. Like now, Phoenix will not have immunity to slows. I gotta listen, man. I'm not trying to like insult. Like I'm insulting you for a reason. I'll give you an example. There was a viewer. We randomly found each other, but mostly probably he was trying to find me on stream and he wanted 1v1. Moment when someone was trying to rat us, we cooperate and fight these rats, and we stop attacking each other. We try to gather in a group and. In case if it's needed to, yeah? Oh, what is this? And we had nice 1v1 fights. If you behave like a human being, I would also treat you like a human being. But you are not. You are not. Like there is a difference between your playstyle, what you are doing, and this carving sword guy. Complete difference. Yeah. We'll be using this one, Twin Slayers. With double energy potions. Because I can bet this guy is still confused why I'm so aggressive towards him. Yeah. What's the... Gonna turn again. But I would not recommend you to play on Battle Axe. I'll be honest, in Arena. Like you might have an insane... like pressure, maybe even with Pearson W. But again, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's only Arena, so try it out. Why not? Oh man, I tried with other potions and it's not the same. This build is insanely mana hungry. One rotation, let me showcase you. E into W, this one, Cleric Rope, and I'm on half mana already. Less than half mana if I use 1Q, not into mob. So not only, yeah, it's bad. Not only we restore our energy, but also we reduce our cooldowns when energy pot is active. Which allow us to kite more often. What about Royal Helmet Hellfire Pots? Oh, I would not use it. Because if you will use not something like it's not Shadow Edge, then yes. The only way how you can play with Shadow Edge and Royal Helmet with Hellfire Pots if you're feeding on noobs, then it's gonna work out pretty well. If versus experienced players, it's useless because of diminishing return mechanics. You cast Shadow Edge, you then cast your Hellfire Pots, then Royal Helmets, and stun duration gonna be almost the same or the same as with one Shadow Edge. It's very dumb combo. Don't use it. Don't be stupid, guys. Don't use Royal Helmet plus Shadow Edge. Don't be retarded. It's not working. Simply not working. Again, if it's a newbie, you're gonna kill him anyway. So better in this case, take something else on your helmets. Then it'll be fine. Or you can keep using Royal Helmets, but in this case, you need to change your W. It's either on dash or like something else. You're still gonna make kills, don't get me wrong, but you are losing your efficiency for no reason. Just keep Royal Helmet then, with Hellfire Pots, and take dash. We're also trying this build. Tier 5. Tier 8. No, they don't stack. No, of course they don't stack. There is diminishing return mechanic for the same crowd control. If I will cast Shadow Edge on a target, then I cast a Royal Helmet on the target that is affected by Shadow Edge, stun duration gonna be almost the same. The difference is gonna be like 0.3 seconds maybe. Like, it's... if you compare with the regular Shadow Edge. So there is no sense. The same applies to slows. The same applies to silences, all type of crowd control effects. What if you want for the stun to finish and then stun again? Then you need to wait for 4 seconds or 5 seconds, I guess. No, maybe more. I don't remember the window, but it's pretty significant in combat. It's not 4 or 5 seconds, it's more. It's in ZVZ 4 or 5 seconds. Or 3 or 4 seconds, it's in ZVZ. In solo, it's a bit different. So if you're gonna use it with delay, then yes, it might work. Like you cast Shadow Edge with E, you wait for like 8 seconds to make sure, then you can cast Royal Helmet, and then you wait for another like 8 seconds, something like this, then you can use. But to be accurate, not to lie to you, I need to test it. For how long you need to wait in order to avoid diminishing return mechanic. There is a timer, there is a hidden timer in the game, but I don't remember exactly. So why then Grail Seeker can keep you in root for 5 years? Because it's roots. It's one ability. You apply only one root from your E-spell, that's all. Marian. If there will be another, let's say Grail Seeker, and will cast E-spell, and there will be a sword user that will cast Split Slash, you're gonna be out of roots super fast. Like it will not last for the same duration as it's supposed to. They do not stack. You will just ruin the whole engage of a Grail Seeker. He's definitely not alone, yeah. Or maybe he is. It's a weird mindset. If I come across Equart, he doesn't try to kill me, I will be offended. No, I will not give content for free to this guy. What? Why? What's the reason? If he behave like a dick, why I should treat him in a good way? And yeah, fighting you, I'm treating you in a good way, and I'm trying to make fun of you or something. I like taking like 1 versus 2, 1 versus 1 fights. Even if I die, I don't care. Like, it will not hurt my ego. It's fine. But when you intentionally trying to wait until I are gonna engage into a fight to rat me on a curse and behave like a piece of shit, like then of course no. Can you look at the symbols even the road to tell me where is an exit? Yeah, but there is not right now. There is not much chance to do it because you can just hover your mouse and it will tell you the name of the location. Back in the days, it was not the case. In order to stack, you need to wait for Shadow Edge to end and then... No, Wage List. It's not working like that. You don't need to... No, it's a misinformation. Don't spread misinformation, no. That's not how does it work. Even if you will wait, if you will cast Shadow Edge and stun will be over, you're gonna wait for 2 seconds and cast another stun. Stun still will not work in the same way like for the full duration. You need... I don't remember the window, but it doesn't matter. It will be still affected by diminishing return mechanic. And that's not how it works. You think 5 seconds? I don't remember what's exact timing is. And maybe it's different, like for ZVZ activities and for solo. Maybe 5 seconds it's for ZVZ and 10 for solo. Дивлячись, який білд на Вервульфі і який білд на Даграх. Від цього буде залежати. Oh, come on, we will not find the soul dungeon. I was watching some of old videos when shapeshifters were released, I believe, and I remember watching 4.3 Phoenix cost 53 mil? What? 50? I'm confused. 53 mil? What happened when the new guns? I didn't get the question. 53 mil. So Royal Hellfire Port is the only against noobs and if AP abuse? No. Like, combo itself, Royal Helmet plus Hellfire Port is insanely strong on any builds. but there is no sense to combine it with Shadow Edge. Because with Shadow Edge, again, you'll be affected by diminishing return mechanic, and there'll be not much sense. But separately, this combo is insanely strong. You can take any weapon with soldier armor, royal helmet, and hellfire pot, you will dominate. Well, not even dominate, you will have impact in the fight, no matter what kind of build you're gonna use. But it's just dumb to use it like this. It's not very smart. 1 minute, okay, we will not take it. We will not kill, guys. We will not kill. There is a full party blobby. The thing is, if you are bursting someone... So why I said versus noobs? Or versus low AP players? Because the higher difference between your item power is and your enemy, a longer stun duration gonna be. And if you was watching some kind of highlights when people were using, for some reason, Shadow Edge and Royal Helmets and making kills, well, I'm talking about recent videos, it was IP abusing if stun duration was good. Because if it will be equal IP or close to equal IP, stun duration will be almost 0. I'm telling you because I come up with this combo Shadow Edge Royal Helmet back in the days, and I was abusing it. I have videos on my channel, but it was 4 or 5 years ago when diminishing return mechanic did not even exist in the game. And when they did not exist, I was abusing it myself with Shadow Edge and Royal Helmet. If you was watching my old videos, you do remember I was playing on dual daggers with soldier armor. I was just stun locking enemy like for eternity. Now it doesn't work because this mechanic was introduced into the game. So you are losing efficiency. Better to take any other helmet, Helmet of Valor, a Guardian helmet, Brazilian, Hellion hood, and you will be much stronger. Again, if the only exception will be to use it in mid timings. I don't remember what this timing is, but if via tests you will figure out, if let's say it's 5 seconds, then after you use Shadow Edge, you can go and cast your Royal Helmet plus Hellfire Port after 5 seconds when you cast it your Shadow Edge. Then it will be okay. But I don't think people were doing that. Ruby, вітаю, вітаю. Mostly only one stun. Does it show somewhere so you can tell the timing or you need to do count yourself? I mean, cost market. Ah, you're talking about cost market. Well, maybe, yeah, some weapons were super expensive because it was day 1 of the updates. There will be inflated numbers. Not correct. What's the build for dual swords to catch bow players? They only run. Try to use assassin shoes with swift cut ability. It will help you to keep up with them. Depends what kind of bow you're trying to fight. Because if it's gonna be Sky Strider bow, man, it's still gonna be tough. Because they can counter your each jump with their E-spell and counter-attack you, which will be tough. Would you like Crimson Desert? I enjoyed it, yes, yes. I had some good time. But again, this game is not for everyone. It got clanky control, UI, almost no hand-holding. You need to like sandbox open-world RPGs. You need to be in the mood also to play this type of games. It's not a story-driven game like even Witcher. It's not even close to Witcher in terms of story. But it's not even close to Expedition. No, it's a completely different game. There'll be lots of grind, lots of exploration, lots of farming over the same spots, trying to find secrets yourself, lots of puzzles that might piss you off. You might be annoyed with. Let's die, I guess. How much players do they have? Boys. 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 How I survived. How I survived. Come on. We have so many players. No fucking way. No fucking way. You will not kill me right now. Oh, come on, guys. I'm disappointed. I'll be honest. I am disappointed. Toshi, thank you for sub tier 1. Thank you for gifted sub. I do appreciate it. Oh, come on, guys. You had so many players. Mwah. They were so afraid for some reason. If they would actually stay on top of me, I would not survive. I would simply would not survive. But this energy pods, yeah, it's nice. Lower cooldowns, etc. So if you're affected by the same kind of crowd control, its effect reduced unless it's from the same source spell and the same from the same player. Did I get it right? Okay. So if you're affected by the same kind of CC, its effect is reduced unless it's from the same source. No, source do not matter. There are some exceptions with weapons, like someone gave an example with this quarter stuff with roots, but that's all. It also do not apply on passives that can mini stun you. It do not affect you. They run away. Yeah, it's weird. So let me put it simple. If, let's say, a target is affected by stun, and someone else, or even this target, casts a stun from another ability, the stun gonna be reduced. The same applies to roots, the same applies to silence, and the same applies to slows. That's all. That's what people are complaining. Control, story, grinding. Is the grinding enjoyable through for an MMO player? The thing is, I got vibes of Dragon's Dogma 2. And I enjoyed Dragon's Dogma 2. Combat is also fun. I don't know, like, if you're not sure should you buy this game, better don't. Wait for some kind of discounts, I guess. Spooder friend. Yeah, they were great for this Spiderino. In these years I've been playing the game, solo and ZVZ. I have come up with the new builds, new tech, new strategies. The only thing gankers have thought is adding more players to a party. And jokes on you? Jokes on you? You are losing silver. Like trying to come up with something unique. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And they like, let's get 2 more people in the party. And it works. And it simply works. So jokes on you, jokes on me. Experimenting with different builds. Trying new stuff, trying new potions. They were afraid of your Hellion Hood and ran away. Maybe they saw this ability for the first time. And they did not know. Oh, okay, now I understand. They saw this ability for the first time and they did not know what to expect from it. And that's why they ran away. Because thought there would be some kind of big boom. Like in a few seconds. That's the only explanation I have. The pirate discount? Well, I would not encourage it. But again, in terms of pirating games, first of all, it's risky. You can fuck up your PC very often. I experienced it myself many times and was forced to reinstall my Windows. But the thing is, if you cannot afford to buy certain games, yeah, like I don't see any issues with pirating products. I don't think it's also a problem. It's a mentality. People just cannot afford it because there are many like poor countries. I myself from a poor country, like, and not many of us can like buy games legally if they want to enjoy them. If you don't have any other choice, rather than pirate the game, yeah, I don't see anything bad in it. I'm sorry if you was against, I would disappoint you, but I don't see anything bad in it. But nothing, literally nothing. It is what it is. I also listen. When I was a kid, when I had no money, I was pirating games. I was. But once I was able to afford buying games, I was doing it. It's all about salaries. For some people, like 50 USD game or 70 euro game might be like almost like, not half, but 25% of their salary. On some countries, maybe even half. So of course, no, like you should not buy such video games, such expensive video games. But you need to be careful. I know, like in many countries, it's even illegal to watch and download like illegal content. Yeah, if I'm mistaken, it's illegal in Germany even. But again, if you're in Germany, probably you have a decent income. Football quotes in thumbnail, I will. Yeah, of course. If you can afford spending money on a video game, why not? Support devs, buy it. That's it, indie games, fuck AAA companies. Well, what about Baldur's Gate 3? I could like, or Stalker 2, good game. Listen, it's AAA companies. It's a big companies. Larian Studio is at this point is a AAA company, and I would love to. I would buy Baldur's Gate 3 one more time. If they would ask me, listen, guys, we need some funding, but you need to pay twice more money that you paid for Baldur's Gate 3, and we will not show you anything. I will pay this money to support the company, even it's AAA, because I know what kind of product to expect from them. They already gave me so many hours of gameplay and fun playing their game. I would support them no matter what. Even if it's a AAA or company or not, it doesn't matter. There are bad AAA companies, like Blizzard, good example. You need to be careful with this, yes. But again, they know how to get your money from your small pockets. And these motherfuckers know what to do. Ay. And listen, I'm probably gonna pay them more money. I mean, to Blizzard. When a moment when they release Classic Plus. Yeah, I will. I will swipe. I will buy a subscription because most likely it's gonna be sub-based game. From our little pockets. They know it, yeah. In the Philippines, the average salary is $10 a day. Nintendo Switch games would cost an entire week's work to buy one. Exactly, yeah. And they're one of the most expensive games, like it's on Nintendo. It's not a surprise that people like pirating these games. Oh, guys. They can get the money if I don't have any. That's true. That's true. I would fight this werewolf. Wait, small treasure chest and no one is taking it? Okay, let's go. Rubber, you're actually right. It's not direct way, but yeah, they actually, yeah, they can through ads actually. Yeah. Listen, if it's a free-to-play game and there is almost no monetization, no, it's, yeah, you are the product, guys. Like lots of free-to-play mobile games, good example. When there is ads every like 5 minutes, but your parents probably are playing them. Your mother, your father. No, he did not decide to go that side. Well, at this point, it's RNG. Yeah. So we fight? No, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes. Do. Oh, come on, man, for real. Okay, let's go. They were just baiting. These pieces of shit were just baiting. Ay. I thought he wanna... Like, 1 versus 2 I could understand. But more, no.
I have lots to train.
If they can't, what's the thing we are doing the most in Albion? We're running for hours. The Philippines, the average salary... what's Its average salary, $10 per hour. Ah, wait, a day. Oh, wait, fuck. I read it as an hour. I'm like, okay, not bad. Per day, Philippines. Wait, is it the case? I thought for some reason Philippines do much better than that.
Made a profit?
Average, you say? No, but it's like around 300 USD per month, yeah?
You need to fix that.
Okay, let me actually Google it. What's the average salary in Philippines? Yeah, you're right. Like, well, you are from Philippines. 2024, 2025, it was 330, 370. Guys, you are not far away from Ukraine. You are not far away from Ukraine. We're almost the same. We're almost the same. Nice. No, it's higher, but not much. What's Google saying? In Ukraine. USD. Well, it's show 470, 590. If let's say it will be capital, it's 1K. Depends where you work. Still higher. And again, depends what you do. Their salary is like 1.5, like 2K, but rarely. Mostly people earn around 600 USD per month. Like a daily, regular job, or yeah. But it's not much. You need to start your own business to start earning. Oh, IT. In IT, yeah, they pay a lot. Balkans is more, especially Slovenia and Croatia. You should have more, yeah. Greece is also kind of bad. How's real estate market? Well, it's going down. If you want to buy an apartment or a house, it's much cheaper right now because it's a war. When the war will be over, it will go up. Like, you can get apartments, like... Let me tell you how much in USD it's gonna be. So you can get an apartment for 68, 70K USD. Relatively good one. But again, you need to also invest later into like in other stuff. Like you need like renovation, all these things also gonna cost you a lot. It depends on what kind of city also. Is it capital, is it Lviv, or it's other cities? Yeah, like if not war, it will be much more expensive. But you know what? It's not really affecting the market much. I'll be honest. You ever played game Stalker Online? Stalker Online? No. Stalker I was playing when I was a kid, the first one. The second new one, I support devs. I bought the game, but I did not have time to finish the game. With a horrible 100. No, like maybe on 10K USD more, I guess. Again, it depends where. It depends where. Location matters a lot. This game needs big updates, in my opinion. It's getting boring to me, not only to you, to many players. Right? You're not the only one. That's why people take long breaks. Like, what surprised me, again, it's a normal, I guess, it's a new normal thing in Albion. For the last year or so, I'm streaming Albion, and I see one of the most common message in chat. Equart, I come back into the game after 2 years of break or 3 years break, 1 year break. What changed? Is it time to come back into the game? No, okay. We randomly found each other. It was RNG. You was not trying to snipe me. I know. It was RNG. Take it. Take it. Spoiler, nothing changed. Well, there are lots of... It's not true. Like, we can talk Albion and devs for a reason, but also let's not forget about good things. They added lots of quality of life changes, lots of small changes. And for a player who will come back, it will feel significant. Not for a long time, but it will. But I do not remember the huge updates on the level of Avalonian roads when the first time were introduced into the game. Because I would not consider Abyssal Depth, Orange Zones as something epic on the level of Avalonian roads. No, it's a cool content. I like it, but it's not the same. Old Russian... Oh, no, I definitely did not play it, man. Thought it was just me take long breaks from Albion, but I fall right back when I don't know what game to play anymore. Yeah, I always come back into Albion. You try other probably mmorpgs. You try to compare it to your experience that you had in Albion in terms of PvP, like Adrenaline Rush, and you eventually come back. What server is this? EU. Again, there is no alternatives to this game, sadly. Oh, gladly. Well, gladly for Albion devs. Like I said before, the closest one will be Core Punk, but Core Punk is still in active development and will be playable, I guess, like release version 1.0 at the end of the year. They're doing lots of good changes. Are slowly following their patch notes. Soon there will be changes to open world, which I cannot wait, with new vibe on a test server. Oh, sorry, not test server. On doing this betas, yeah, beta alpha test. I don't know how they would call it. Oh, it doesn't matter. But there'll be this vibe with open world changes. And after that, there will be another wipe, the final one, and official release. I really hope it's gonna work. Can you tell me Kingmaker build for ZVZ? I can tell you, but better ask your leader or caller what kind of items you should use if you want to play Kingmaker. I personally would go with Soldier, Armor, Assassin Hoods, Mana Pots, Martlock Cape, and Royal Sandals. But that's my personal subjective choice, and it will always work for me well. Will it work for you? Not sure. And probably if you will tell this build, what I just described, to your caller, he will make fun of you. But that's what works for me. Mostly when you are joining some kind of ZVZ or ZVZ guild, they will provide you with information what builds do you need to use, or weapons that you need to use, and what kind of builds. EVE Online is the same as Albion, but sci-fi and ship-based. I never consider EVE Online the same as Albion. Never. Well, never. Yes, Albion and EVE got lots of similar mechanics. They do. Like Avalonian roads, even like save ports or feature. But they're fundamentally different games. First, is setting. Setting matters. Like sci-fi setting, I cannot. I don't like sci-fi setting. Fantasy, I do. You might think, okay, it's not a big difference. For me, it is. But okay, you might not agree with me. Second of all is combat. I'm sorry, but combat is it's a core mechanic. That's what determines even the way how you're gonna play the game, like PvP, PvE experience. And combat is completely different. Albion has a simplified MOBA combat system, which is completely different from EVE Online. And that's the main reasons, like why it's completely different games. Yeah, some mechanics, maybe some economic features, the way how world functioning with clusters, but it's different games. It cannot compete with Albion. If it's gonna be a zoomer or some kind of player who is looking for a mmorpg, he will less likely gonna play EVE Online. If he will have a choice to play EVE Online or Albion, he's gonna play Albion. because it's much simpler on the surface. And I can bet it's much easier to get into the game. Because of readable UI, like... You have a sword, you pick up a sword and smash people. Again, I don't have data, and it's my subject of opinion, but if we're gonna take a look, if somehow EVE Online devs will share this information and Albion devs will share information, amount of fresh players that join in the game and stay in the game will be in Albion. First of all, because it has much higher population, I bet, than EVE Online. And also that is the fact that it's available on cross-platform, available on all devices. You might say EVE Online is also available on mobile devices. And you're right, yes, but they do not have a cross-platform gameplay. It's not the same, correct me if I'm wrong, but they do not have all players playing on one server, yeah? Like EU, NA, or Asia. It's like a separate client, a separate version of EVE Online. Yeah, mechanics, but fundamentally how you play it feels different. So for me, it's completely different games. I saw EVE Online and I will not play it. That's not the game for me. And I'm old enough, and I think I'm too old for this game. It's time for EVE Online 2, but we do have it. It's this Kickstarter project. I forgot that they are invested already like hundreds of millions of dollars into it. Fuck, I forgot its name. Also about Cosmos, you have your ships, you can fly in on different planets. Forgot its name. Like it was first age of creation. But apparently it's still alive. A Star Citizen, yes, so that's your EVE Online 2 basically. Like mechanics. Map layouts, loadouts, travel system, yeah, but you can make such comparison with many other games. Like, it's a mmorpg, it's a mmorpg. It has a character progression, so what? Now it's a World of Warcraft? No, it's not World of Warcraft, it's played a bit different. It's the same as saying... Okay, I get what you are trying to say. You're right. But for many players, it's not the case. They do not perceive Albion as alternative to EVE Online to Albion Online. It's not alternative, or not even close games. And they will always choose Albion or towards EVE. No, I know that you're not understanding what I'm trying to say to you. Now they straight up said that they copy EVE Albion. I know, they even have devs that were working in EVE, and now they're working in Albion. But it's fundamentally different games, even if they have similar mechanics. They played in a different way. Like, you cannot, like, mechanics, yes, but again, you can compare mechanics like in World of Warcraft and Elder Scrolls Online with the same progression system on New World or something else, but it's different games. They're gonna be perceived in a different way. Combat is different, everything is different, and the combat is, I think, a half of the success of Albion. I'm not denying that they have lots of mechanics from EVE, that's a fact, yes, but they're different games, they played in a different way. Only because of how you move your character, how you press buttons, how you participate in PvP and PvE activities, that's important. Taking like some kind of mechanical progression of how your character moves because it's a cool feature, that doesn't make automatically a competitor. It's the same like we will have loadout system. You might think they took it from EVE Online, and maybe in EVE it exists. But man, it existed in other games also. So EVE took it from other games like Dota, League of Legends, or other projects, and Albion devs see, okay, it's also working in these games, so why not implement it in Albion? It's just smart decision. Nothing against it, but it doesn't make it automatically competitor. The same as with when Warborn Above Ashes was released. Warborn Above Ashes entirely copy Albion Online. Skills, etc. But fundamentally, gameplay-wise, it was not even close to be a competitor of Albion Online. And I said that on a day one, that it will not be the same. It's not the same game. It plays in a completely different way. There is completely different dynamic of how you progress your character. Like core mechanics are different. This game is similar to Lineage 2. No, it's not. But I do understand why Lineage 2 players are like Albion, because Lineage 2 back in the days was one of the most popular, especially in Eastern Europe, and some maybe partially in South America, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. MMORPGs back in the days, alternative to World of Warcraft, with a huge PvP aspect into it, and only because of PvP aspects, people more lean to try Albion Online as their main game. But they're nothing close to Lineage 2, except this. Like partial loot that you could lose, like creative drama, social aspect of the game, PvP, and the same PvP experience, these emotions that they were getting while playing as a kids or teens Lineage 2 back in the days, they can re-experience it in Albion. That's why we have lots of players from this MMORPG and playing Albion right now. What minimum weapon IP do you recommend to start fights? It's not even item and power requirement. It's about your game knowledge. If you have an insane amount of experience in the game, I'm not talking about fame, experience, like know how to counter this, how to run away versus this one, how to kill that one. You can start doing PvP even the moment when you create your character. IP will just determine what fights, what PvE you will be capable of doing, and what kind of PvP fights you will be capable of winning. If you are playing with 800 item power, even if you have experience, you need to find fights and people close to your item power, or based on a rock, paper, scissors like builds, if you see your build is capable of killing an enemy or not. So there is no like a minimum IP requirement. Just go and progress. Eventually, because the thing is, Albion progression is very, like, we will not take lots of time. You'll get 100 specs super fast. Max Lineage and Ion, yeah, it's PvP focused games, and you miss, obviously. You tried many other MMORPGs and the Team Park PvE games. What the fuck, man? And of course, there is no other home than Albion where you can experience the same shit. Like, yeah, EVE Online, but it's not fantasy. Combat is yucky. Like, it's Excel sheets. Come on, what the fuck? I will not play this game in 2026. No hate towards EVE Online players. It's a good game, they can bet. But it will not appeal to majority of players. It will not. But again, my subjective opinion about it. Arcade was close. Yeah, Arcade was closer, yeah. Man, I had so much fun in PvP in Arcade. Good old days. Medieval is better than sci-fi. For me, yeah, it is. And it's gonna be crucial factor when I'm gonna choose what I'm gonna play. Like, again, you might think that I'm dumb, I'm stupid. No, you don't understand. Like, again, it's a matter of taste. You know this incredible RPG, like Game of the Year, probably Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I hated it. I didn't like it. I think like any Korean or more RPG is much better than that. You know why? Because I hate pure medieval games. That's not my thing. I like fantasy. Even though I understand it's a good game with lots of deep mechanics, but there is no fucking magic, dragons, like teleports, blink, invisibility. I will not play it. I will not. You will not force me to play it. I just cannot. If they will have at least like low type of fantasy, from time to time you'll find some kind of dragons, it will be enough for me. Or some kind of mythical creatures. Is button bow with soldier armor still viable for orange zones? Yeah. Man, I was recording that when Albion... No, wait. When this soldier armor was not broken. For sure. I think my main comparison with EVE and Albion is not outplayability, is the outplayability in PvP. In both games, you can win 1 versus 6 if you know what you're doing. Mechanics. Yeah. Mechanics matters. But gameplay probably anyway gonna be on #1 for me. We need Aragon game, mmorpg. Tell what's about sci-fi fantasy. Okay, when exception is, good example by the way, what I did enjoy, and I thought I will not get into it, it's mixed between fantasy and sci-fi. Good example is Equart punk. It has fucking tech, like robots, rifles, and so on and so on, and also swords, pole hammers, like some kind of axes, daggers, and it's a mix between everything. This I can handle. This I like. With mythical creatures, with some kind of high-tech technologies all together mixed, this I can accept. But pure fantasy, oh sorry, sci-fi, nah. I'm not sure about this. Am I dumb if I constantly try to outplay build that counters me? If you're doing it with purpose, like trying to learn, no. Come on, guys. Do 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 do. В кінці цього року квіки обіцяють. Подивимося. Ah, man, fuck, I don't have an invisibility potion on me. Mm-hmm. Prana, better instead of typing, please read my question. Type your question one more time. Because I read the message, but I don't have time to read your question. That would be much better. And pay attention to what is going on the screen. I cannot fucking read your messages, guys, with all my respect. When there is some kind of PvP, when you see that I'm not talking, trying to do at least something, and you are like spamming, like, please read my message. You see what is going on the screen. How I could. Do I have any tips on to make silver for fast premium as a new player without much knowledge? Honest answer, if you want honest answer, it will not be possible. Like, realistically, it will not be possible. You will not. Give me a few seconds, guys. Let me die in this area. Yeah, and they want to get my ass. Okay, let's go deep then. It's not a big deal. Shahid, welcome, welcome. It's so weird what they're doing. Hmm. Brother, are you kidding me right now? Like, oh my god. Like... Like, how? Like, oh my god. Prana. How you can ignore? Like, I do get it, like, you might listen to a stream on the background, but you keep spamming, again, your messages in the moment when and then you're gonna be offended that I did not read it. When I'm trying to, like, to do PvP and then you're gonna be offended. Please read my message, you're gonna still spam. No, listen, no. Ay, ay, ay. Could you organize a small tournament with viewers and the winner gets a giveaway? No. I'm too lazy to do that, man. I'm too lazy. Let's go out. So, ways how to make money. You can earn some silver and your experience will be much more enjoyable, and you earn much more if you will watch some of my fresh starts videos to know what to do and where to farm. But realistically, you will not be able to replicate exactly the same thing what I was doing because you don't have enough knowledge in the game. And that's normal. So out of 100 new players, only one, probably out of 100, will be able to do exactly the same thing what I was doing. You need to be, like, not even talented. You need to have experience in some kind of MOBA games to get used to control super fast and then understand why I have done this or that. Like, you need to be a very quick learner. So most likely you will not be able to do it. Good example how you can progress is Duo Mist, realistically, but not as a completely new player on day one. Farming Abbey dungeons and roaming mobs there, and farming from Brazilian. There is a video on my channel when we made 8.3 sets, 4.4 weapon, and 100 specs in less than 16 hours. With 0 deaths. And if you will be able to replicate this type of progression, that would be cool. I do remember there was a viewer that have done the same thing when I was doing the similar challenge on a fire staff, and man, I was proud of him. I was. It was great. 8.4 content, not yet. Yeah. Honestly, as a new player, I was able to make premium free-to-play and maintain it just by playing depth with a solid trio. Yeah, it's possible, again, but it also depends on your playtime, how fast you will adapt into the game. Will you have friends that already play in Albion that will explain to you what to do the best? Because new player probably will not be aware of even Abyssal Depth. Can we change name of character after the character as well established? What? No, there is no character. You cannot change your name of your character. You cannot. It's not possible. Ефективний заробіток без великих ризиків – це гайзерінг. Ви розумієте, що безпечно в цій лоці. Ну, знову ж таки, уявляєш, якщо новий гравець почне займатися гайзерінгом, і він кине гру, бляха, через 2-3 години бойової заїбе це робити. Again, you can do gathering, yes. Gathering is an option. After you will level up to tier 8, you will be able to earn decent amount of money. But if you don't like gathering in a video game and you will force yourself to do gathering, you're going to just probably quit Albion. And that's all. You will not enjoy it. The best thing how to make money in Albion, and will be the best advice, guys, you will not find it. Like, it's honest answer, is to try every content in the game possible. Try everything. Choose your favorite one, what you enjoy doing the most, then be good at this content, and then you will make money. That's the best advice I can give you, and it's honest advice. And you don't need to compare your numbers that you earn with other top earners. is no sense. Eventually, you will get to this point. You will understand that the best way how to make money is to probably crafting in inner circle without focus or with focus and make money from nothing. Maybe if market flipping and other stuff. But you need to know what you're doing. Like maybe gathering, like in high tier locations when you have access to these high tier locations, being a part of a guild. Maybe abusing mists and pitting on players in 8.3. Maybe abusing mats in corrupted dungeons. Like this always. Playing Abyssal Depth as 2 men. Man, you can make premium in 1 day of playtime for you and for your teammates. Easy. Easy. If you will have 90% win rate. And if you know what you're doing, you can do this. Solo, it'll be tougher. Yeah. Solo, it's mostly grind of mobs. I love solo overroads, but I die. Well, again. The second part, choose a content that you enjoy, be good at this content. Easy. Is it possible to do static solo bosses? No, it was nerfed. They increase health regeneration, but even if you can do it, there is no sense because rewards, correct me if I'm wrong, they're now scaling depending on the number of party members you have. So they nerfed it intentionally to make sure that it will be more attractive to groups, and groups actually going to be inside instead of solo reds or duo reds. So it was nerfed. Tree Frog, thank you for your prime. Thank you, man. I enjoyed dying. Which content should I go? That's a tough question. You can do open world. We can die together. Я все життя в моби-ігри грав, але в Галібіоні на перших PvP все одно ручки тряслись. Оце інший experience. I found Corrupted to be super fun for me, and I have like 16 mil of silver and another 20 million in bank ready to sell in black market. Yeah, why not? You can spam Corrupted dungeons like even from Carleon to directly sell your loot to black market and PC. It's an option. Hunter Corrupted dungeons were playing you pretty well a few streams ago. Yeah, we have some videos how you can start as a new player getting into PvP and earning some silver. Like all these videos on the channel, fresh starts with different challenges, yellow zone, corrupted dungeons that I suggest to new players. Everything you will find on my YouTube, guys. Okay, man, 6 hours of stream. I want to stream only for 5. We'll continue tomorrow, I guess, on Twin Slayers. I enjoyed it. It was nice. Arbalete, good for solo. Crossbow, you mean? Arbalete. One-handed crossbow, heavy crossbow with instant E-spell, and arc-light blasters. You have 3 options to choose from. Guys, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Join our small community in Discord. In the first pinned message, there is a link. And we'll see each other tomorrow. I enjoyed Crimson Desert. The problem is I don't have time to play it, man. You're gonna play it off stream? I was planning to play it yesterday, but then I was so tired that I went to sleep. Maybe today I'm gonna play it. But I'm not sure will I be able to stream it, because we streamed Albion almost for 7 hours. I don't want to, like, burn out. But I need to stream it on Twitch, actually. Okay, guys. Thank you for staying with me. Thank you for all your questions. Sorry for being toxic. I always toxic. You need to get used to it. It's my new form. It is what it is. I cannot change myself who I am. So yeah, stay safe and see you guys. Bye-bye. Bye.